You love another psychopath sitting next to you. You love another murderer sitting next to you. You think I'd get it sitting next to you.
The world is mine.
Yep. What's up, guys? How's it going? It's me.
Just get back from
It's just me.
welding class, dude?
Yeah, don't even worry about it, brother.
Wow.
Don't even worry about it, dude.
I never took you for a man in the physical field. It's pretty tight, actually.
Dude, I'm just like crazy like that, dude.
You're fucking nuts. Hey, by the way, actually, I'm really sorry. I should have pointed this out, but I didn't. Your camera's sideways. I'm sorry. I really should have
Fucking
said.
damn it.
I didn't even notice. I'm actually sorry. I didn't even notice. That's just my bad.
Well, yeah, it's fine.
I'm sorry for the viewers, but if it makes you feel any better, Brian, I didn't even recognize that the camera was sideways. I just took that as normal feed.
I'm actually just like so sad, and I think I'm gonna cry and shit.
Don't do that.
No, not because of you. It's not even because of you, dude. I've been watching 6 Feet Under.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, they fucked with me. They fucked with me real bad, and I'm not happy about it. Dude, okay. So season 1, season 2, great. Spoilers for 6 Feet Under, you fucking Nancy's. So there's this girl that the main character, Nate, fucks. Brenda, right? Brenda. Fuck Brenda. She's a bitch. She's smart. Okay, so this is the thing. Her character is really smart, but the type of smart that makes you do dumb shit all the time. This bitch is dumb. She keeps fucking shit. She's not a bitch. She's a whore. So she keeps like cheating on my boy. She keeps cheating on my boy, dude. And it just, all this stuff spirals out. And then when he cheats on her later on, she's like, how dare you cheat on me? Bitch, you cheated on him 3 times. Fuck you. You did it in the middle of a mall. You're not innocent. In fact, I think you're evil and your brother is a psycho. Brenda. So I do not like Brenda. She's pissed me off this whole show. Season 3, he accidentally knocked up a girl. He knocked up this woman named Lisa, and he gets her pregnant. And then he's like, well, fuck Brenda. I'm gonna marry Lisa and take care of my baby. So he does that all of season 3. And then in the last like 2-3 episodes, Lisa goes missing. And we're like, I'm the only one watching this shit. I'm just sitting here like, yo, she's good. She's good. Nothing's gonna happen. She's fine. And then, you know, they keep setting up like, hey, she might be dead, dude. She might be dead, guys. Let's chill. So I'm like in my mind like, oh, they're preparing me for a plot twist that she's actually alive. That like, since the show wants me to think she's dead, I know for a fact she's not dead. And mind you, Lisa's a bae. She looks tired. If you've seen The Conjuring, the mom in The Conjuring, that's the bae. But the show is like 10 years before that. She looks tired as fuck all the time. Hot. She's like weirdly obsessed with the guy. Hot. Yo. Yes, bro. And she fucks him in the woods. They fuck in the woods, dude. Anyway, so I'm watching this show, and I'm just like stressing out. I'm like, yo, Lisa's alive, bro. She's alive. This show's a bunch of bullshit. Nate, the main character, he's laying in bed. He gets a phone call. Yo, we got some bad news. Are you sitting down? Are you fucking kidding? Dude, they killed her off. I'm having a bad day. I'm having a genuinely bad day.
Oh my God.
She drowned herself in the fucking ocean. I have a theory that maybe Brenda had something to do with it, but that's just because I hate her.
Well,
but
in your head, what would Brenda realistically do to get her to do that? Would you have to hand it back?
Well, Brenda's like... No. I think maybe she like... I don't know, but I know Brenda had something to do with that wicked bitch. Because in season 3, she like disappeared for a lot of the season, and then she like showed up and apologized to Nate for being like, I'm sorry I had sex with multiple men while we were in a committed relationship. And it's like... And then later in the season, she's expecting Nate to have some sort of like... She's expecting stuff from him. It's like, bitch, you should be apologizing. Well, she did, but he should be expecting stuff from you. First of all, bitch. Second of all,
isn't that so fun? Women hit fucking gold with that. That's tight. doing this. I wish I came up with that shit. It's fucking lit. What are you doing?
Dude, Indians have a good one too. I'm doing the other one that girls do. They go, as if. Fuck you. Like that. They clap.
I like this. I like this, but I don't like clapping. I don't like clapping. Clapping feels a little aggressive for me. I'm not a big fan of that.
Well, never mind. So I was gonna say something I shouldn't say, especially not in the fucking opening. So yeah, I've just been having a rough day, dude. They fucked my shit up. Fuck Brenda, cause she's like a psycho. Her brother in the show like cut off a tattoo of his back because they like this book, Isabel and something Nathaniel or something. I don't know if it's a real book. And so he's like a psycho. He like cuts a tattoo off his back and then goes up to Brenda and is like, I want to cut the tattoo off your back too. And then, you know, so I'm thinking maybe Brenda, maybe she's got a few evils in her heart. So fuck Brenda. Rest in peace, my bae. I was upset. I'm still upset. I'm going to be upset until the next fucking episode, dude. This is heartbreaking.
Not even gonna lie to you. Maybe it's because you're already running me through like all the parts of the show that would make me emotionally feel down. But I kind of want to watch this show. Kind of want to watch it now,
dude.
I might pop.
It's so fucking good.
It sounds pretty
bro.
Good. I might pop on an epi or two, dude. Tomorrow.
It's just like one of those shows. Yeah, like those big shows that everyone's like, I don't know, like everyone's like, dude, you see The Sopranos, you see Breaking Bad, 6 Feet Under is one of those big ones, like Mad Men or something. You know? She's fucking dead. I was watching the next 2 episodes after that, and I was just like, I kept just being like, damn it, dude. Fuck. Because I loved her. She was my woke Vic. Like, I was watching this shit, and Nate was being rude and whatnot, and I was like, Nate, and he's the main character, so I like him, and I think I'm him. And then he's like, and then I'm like, don't you talk to our wife that way, dude. Don't you fucking dare. I'll throw hands right now.
I have a question for you. This is related directly to
what's
you
up?
said, but it has nothing to do with 6 Feet Under. Do you, when you watch TV shows and movies, do you play like Inside Out with yourself? Like, do you pretend that you're like the main character, like you're an emotion in the main character's head? Because I do that a lot, and it's a very fun way to watch movies. Just pretend like whatever they're about to do is your idea. Movie feels way better that way. Maybe that's why I like all movies, because they're all just games for me.
No, but I do pretend that my reaction is something that people are watching. Like I talk out loud to myself when I watch shit, and I think that's okay. I'll be like, yo, hell no, Lisa's dead, girl. That's what I say.
Dude, I feel like maybe I'm discovering I might be internally a little bit sexist because, dude, I was watching a couple episodes of My 600 Pound Life today, and I remember at every single episode that I was, and I didn't realize this until later that day, every single episode that I was watching with a girl in it, I remember I was because when I watch, like, the Angie J episode, you can read the Angie J article right now, by the way. The Angie J episode, I was watching it the whole time, thinking to myself, just like, I was basically just talking with myself because I was so like astonished at how like mean she was. And then I popped on an episode. It's a season 10 episode. The guy's named Lucas. He lives in a barn, and I don't know why. But the entire episode, I was just like justifying everything that he did, like very enthusiastically. I was like, "Fuck yeah, Lucas, hop on the game." He played 3 minutes of Valorant, bursted out into sweat, and went to bed. I was like, "That's my fucking boy, Lucas, dude." I was getting patriotic as hell.
Yes.
I guess it's just because there's not a lot of dudes on that show, which I understand.
Dudes don't get fat.
Yeah, well, I think well, that on top of, well, I guess because we could use our fat a lot. We use our fat for like stuff, you know.
And getting like calves and shit.
Yeah.
Girls get fat and they're like, my butt's gonna be big. We get fat and it's like, dude, my calves are gonna be monstrous.
Oh yeah, but
They're gonna be monstrous, brother.
Nobody's gonna be able to see them. You can just feel them, though. You know that they're there.
They'll show you.
Oh, yeah.
They show you.
Oh yeah, every single.
I ask.
Do you ask? That's very kind of you. That's very kind of you.
I'm a hero. You know, it's just like, dude, I'm just not concerned about anything, dude. I just save people and shit, bro.
Hey.
Yeah.
By the way,
Yeah, what's up?
I noticed that you shaved. Very nice.
Thank you. Thank you, dude. Don't I look so sweet? Yeah, I trim the stash and everything. When I smile, it gets all thin in the center here, and it fucking pisses me off. But we wish it well. Dude, yeah.
I was gonna ask, is this an intentional line? Because I kind of like it. That's kind of cool. You see that right there?
Oh,
How you have,
on mine?
Yeah, yours.
No, that's just like a weird...
I think you should lean into that. Just like a little stripped down. I think that looks good. You know how like...
Yeah, but that's what Mexicans and bisexuals do to their eyebrow.
Both of those. And you have a great mustache, so just do it to your mustache. It's already there. Dude, you're my little Mexican bisexual, dude. You're my little Mexi bi, dude.
I have so many people saying I'm Mexican, and it's like, dude, I'm not even like worried about it. I just like know I'm the man. You don't gotta tell me. Mexican, more like I'm the Mexican man, bro. Come on.
Dude, powerful. Fuck yeah.
Dude, I have a lot to talk about. I have an apology to hand out. I have my first apology.
To who?
Yes. Matrix on TikTok. I probably shouldn't have said his name. Fuck. Well, there's this... Oh, God. Dude, this is... Okay, so I was going on TikTok Lives, and we could talk about that a little later in depth, but this one, I really do need to wrap this up. There was a guy on TikTok Live. I've been joining TikTok Lives, fellas, just to promote the shit, dude. Don't even worry about it. Don't fucking try to find me on TikTok, dude. I'll fucking find you first. You know what I mean? So it's like, I was on this live, and I just joined. There was like 5 viewers or something. I just joined. And I requested to go in, and he was like, okay, so what do you have to show us? I was like, is this a talent show? I didn't know. I thought it was just like, come on and chat. So I didn't have anything prepared. So I just stole a Norm Macdonald joke. I did the frog joke, bombed completely. And there was a guy in the chat who like joined in halfway through the joke, and then was like, yo, what is this guy talking about? When I got to the punchline, it's like, bro, you missed half of it. Of course you don't know what I'm talking about, jackass. That's why your username on TikTok is 2 emojis, because you're gay. So it's like, whatever. And the guy, the host though, Matrix, he was a good man. He's like, yo guys, let's chill. He tried his best, He tried his best, man. I was like, bro, you know me, man. So I stayed in the live. I did what a hero would do. I stuck it out. I didn't pussy out. And so I was talking to, and then 3 more people get brought up. A girl, a guy, and another guy. And the one girl was trying to do some like weird improv shit where she was like, yeah, me and this other guy, we both do opera together and whatnot. We both do like opera singing. And the other guy, he doesn't even know the chick, so he's like, yo, what, bro? And like, total no but. Not yes and, no but. Yo, come on now. And come on, dude. First fucking rule, dude. First rule of improv is you always have to say yes. So when I offer you designer drugs, you have to take them. So... so anyway, Matrix might be a little autistic, and I'm okay with that. You know me, I always get down and dirty with the autistics, and I line up with them immediately, and I'm like, dude, we're bros now. And so his talent was telling stories, and so I was like, okay, yeah. And so he told one, and it was really funny. He stole his mom's van with a screwdriver, his mom's minivan with a screwdriver, so he could steal an accordion for a black dude who really wants to collect accordions. And then when he gave the accordion to the guy, he was like, man, I already have this one. Get another one. And I was like, damn, that is actually a good story.
Pretty good story.
Yeah, it was fucking enthralling. I was like chipping in, dude. We were both just laughing our heads off, dude, having a blast, dude. Just having a blast. Because it's like, who the fuck? I didn't know accordions were that serious. People are stealing these fucking things. They're like $800. All of this for a shitty instrument. That's what I said to him. And yeah, it's like, whatever. Yeah, and it's like, he wasn't trying to get the accordion. He was getting the accordion for someone else. He didn't give a fuck, so it's like...
interesting comment to make, Tim, was all. I don't disagree with you. I don't agree with you either.
He thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. And you're now going to have to think it's funny. You're a liberal. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. Okay, so... Anyway, so this is why I have to apologize. He lets these people in. He's a little autistic. He's trying to get through a story, dude. These people are chirping while he's talking. And not with good commentary either. Terrible commentary. Nothing funny. They're just being rude, honestly. They were being rude. Like, they were doing that thing where, like, someone will agree with you specifically, so then in the back of your mind, you're like, they don't actually agree with me. Where it's like, oh, yeah. It's like they were talking to him like a fucking kid. And
God, I fucking hate that.
and I was starting to get attacked. They were starting to attack me because I was excited. I was like, dude, this guy's the man. I just had a loud volume the whole time. This fucking broad comes in. I talk in the same volume. She's like, don't yell at me. I'm like,
Dude,
what the fuck? Bro, my phone is just like next to my mouth as if I were holding a microphone. What do you want from me? That's just what happens, darling. Bitch. So,
she's gonna kill you.
dude, but then when the heat was too hot and they kept coming after Matrix, I just left without a word. I left on him. I left a brother in the fire, dude. He was black. I left a brother in the fire.
It was.
I'm so sorry.
It was his time. It was his time.
I just
Hey,
feel like I should have done more for him as a man,
Matrix,
as a welder.
this is for you, dude. Some twigs I found on the floor.
Matrix, this is for you. I'm gonna sip some Fanta from McDonald's. This is for you.
Is that orange Fanta?
Yeah, it's a day old.
Did I tell you that I left a glass of Fanta on my desk overnight, and when I came back that day, there was a white ring on my desk, and it's still there. I just can't get rid of it. I don't know what did that. I don't know what's in Fanta.
Hey, I have one too.
Do you really?
No, but
Oh.
I mean, I want to be in solidarity with you on that. I mean,
Thank you.
I'll be honest. That's gonna be one of the biggest issues. Like, if I ever buy a table, I'm gonna have to remember, brother, I need coasters.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need coasters, dude, because I'll just forget.
I've sent you pictures of my desk, right? Have I ever sent you pictures of my desk? I tell this to a lot of people.
Yes.
I don't think I ever show them. Yeah, okay. For people who don't know, the desk that I'm using right now, that's about up to here to me because I'm half a foot off the floor. It's a desk I've had since I was 12, and it is not the same color it was when I got it. It's just shit all over it. Half of my to-do lists are written on this table over one another. And also multiple Fanta white rings from the little glass there. Pretty sweet. Keep a table for your whole life, just fucking ruin it. It's a good thing to do. As long as your table's like made of real wood, fuck it up. It looks cool. Feels good.
To be changed is to be loved. That's what TikTok taught me.
Dude, somebody give me a wilted rose, dude.
Yeah, dude, give me a rose, bro. I would love a rose right now.
Number 37, dude. It's number 37.
Dude, we have 37 cents.
37
Listen, guys.
fucking cents, dude.
I'd like to hear any of you fucking content creators to tell us how much money you made in your first month and a half. We made 37 cents. You want to suck my penis now? Fuck off.
Yeah, because somebody...
Glaze my shit.
Because of that.
I got it from a hater, too. Yeah. Should we talk about the TikTok journey?
I mean, we can. I don't have a lot of input in it because I used TikTok for maybe 3 real minutes. I saw a lot of porn, and then I just kept liking cityscapes to stop seeing the porn, and that's about it. I don't have anything to say about TikTok other than, oh yeah, they won't let me do anything on there for like another 3 days for no reason, so that feels pretty cool.
Yeah, was TikTok owned by like Chinese people or something? Fuck all that.
What's it called? The TikTok company, I don't know if you know this, the TikTok company also makes a VR headset, just like Facebook makes a VR headset. It's called the Pico 4, and it's illegal to sell here, which sucks because it's actually a pretty good deal. It's like $100 cheaper than a Quest, and it's just like better than a Quest. This is weird. I don't know why we can't have that, but whatever.
Yeah, but if you jerk off with it, then you're just gonna get your dick scanned for a bunch of... Dude, they're gonna 3D print your penis and put it on every Chinese clone that they make.
Every single person who has ever bought a Meta Quest, Meta has seen your cock from 6 different camera angles. Please do not ever try to convince yourself that the opposite is true. The second you bought that shit, everybody sees... Even if you don't want to watch porn on it, you check it once. You're like, well, I gotta see. They've seen your cock. They have basically a one-sided 3D scan of your cock. No matter what you want to think, they have it, and I don't care. That's not even slander. I just know they have it. Dude, have you heard about this? How like it was this is it's one of the things that kind of started all the court cases against like AI companies scanning people's data. Dude, Meta torrented like 68 like terabytes of porn. Like it was ridiculous of just like actual
Ew.
pornography. They have like no use for it, and they just pirated all this porn. And they tried to fine them, and they were like, "But our models are free. Everybody can use them. If everybody can use them, it's public domain." And so they were like, "Yeah, word." And so they just got to steal all that porn. And I have to.
But
go
if
into
I
court-
do it,
I have to go into court Monday for pirating a fucking sweet video off of Pornhub. No, you can't have it. It's mine. Well, I mean, the court is gonna get it. They're seizing my digital assets as of tomorrow at 7 a.m. So
they're taking mine too. All 37 cents is going to be gone. Mainly, but it's not related to what you're talking about. It's because they found the bodies. Well, what was left of them. So, I just like, I don't know if the podcast can go on much longer. They found everything, and it's like, I'm just, I don't know if the death penalty is available where I'm at, but if it is, God help my soul.
I feel like I feel like we should know that off the top of our head, right? Like whether or not our states have death penalty.
True.
Because I don't know. I mean, I don't think I'll ever do anything to get the death penalty. But if I ever do, I'd like to know if that's available here or not.
Girls have something like that. Girls kind of have that where it's like they just know every state which has abortions are legal. Ooh, political comedy, guys. What do we think? What do we think? I think political comedy looks good on me.
Political comedy joke one. Angry ass. Angry Democrats 0. How about that?
Hey, liberals, what are you gonna do when I kill you and eat you?
Hey, liberals, want an impossible French fry? This is what liberal thinks French fry is.
I know you liberal fucks like eating tofu and shit, but over here I eat chicken. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, I eat turkey on Thanksgiving. I don't eat tofu. I don't eat Roku.
It's like memes your aunt would find funny. Like your aunt, like what the fuck?
What the Gene Wilder fucking from Willy Wonka? It's just like, hey liberals, just letting you know, I eat turkey on Thanksgiving.
Can we use these poses right here, and then title the video something like actually really fucked up?
Yeah, like Bryan eats people. Hold on, let me do the pose, but with this thing on. All right, I got it.
It's
Nice, nice.
It's like you ever watch like those? You ever watch like those autistic YouTubers? Hey, careful! I got a kid right here. So, you ever watch those autistic YouTubers? They'll always stop in the middle of their video, and they'll say like time for a thumbnail, and they actually pose for the thumbnail. It's, by the way, that's a smart way to do it, but at the same time, why do they all do it like that? Why?
Dude, it's probably just easier, I guess, than taking a picture or something, like changing the mode on the camera, because we're all lazy and all that stuff. But dude, I saw a video like that literally yesterday where it was a lady in the car with her kid. You might have heard about this. There was a lady in the car with her kid, and the kid was like crying, and she was like, "Wait, no, pose up for the thumbnail." He's like, she accidentally kept that part in the video, and the kid's like pleading with her, like, "No, I'm actually crying. Like, I'm actually seriously crying." And then she's like, "No, do this." And she like she's like, "Do this pose." It's like, yo, lady.
Dude.
Type of shit I'm on.
I am so open to just saying yes to whatever. I'm not exaggerating when I don't feel strongly about anything. But when I say like, dude, those people are going to hell. Like, dude, it is like not up for debate. That is just fucking nuts. Influencing your child like that is fucking crazy, man. There's literally is there any coming back from? I'm asking this to myself. Is there any coming back from that? And I almost don't think so. Like, if a guy saved the world and he still like made content with his kids like that, I would still like want. I would still like want him. I wouldn't want to curb stomp him. I wouldn't want to watch somebody curb stomp him. But I want to know that it happened. I got hate in my heart, dude. Let me cleanse that out. Hey, could I? Am I cutting you off? Can I ask
No.
really quick? Okay. This isn't gonna be a tangent, but earlier today, I just want to say today overall has been a fantastic day. I woke up at like 8. I immediately paid all my bills and then bought weed. Feels fucking tight. I listened to music for 2 hours on a 2 hour walk, and then I went to the store. This is what made me fucking mad. As I was going to the store, and it was like, dude, because I'd literally been planning this out for like 4 weeks. I'm like, I'm gonna buy a bench press. I know Walmart has one for $55.99, and I'm gonna buy it. And I'm gonna fucking pump all day. It's gonna be fucking sick. I was so excited, and then I was like, I'm gonna get this and this and this, and I went there, and they did have a $55 bench press, but it was for little kids, and it didn't fold, and it was just big and bulky, and I was like, that's not the one I wanted. I want the one that has the seat and then the long incline, so I could fucking do this all day. And it's fucking $130. So I was like, no, that's gay. So I'm not paying that. And I was really mad. I was like, well, I was gonna go here and buy a bunch of awesome shit to start the month off healthy, because I'm like all fucking excited for it and shit. And there's fucking nothing there. And I was like, okay, I know, because in my head, this has happened before, where I go to buy something that improves my health. I either see the price, or I don't find the exact brand that I looked up online, and then I just immediately give up and I stop, because it's just more convenient to do that, to just buy what I would normally buy. And this time I was like fucking mad. I was like, no, I'm leaving here with something that's gonna make my life better. So I immediately went on my phone, because that's what you do when you're in trouble. And I looked up just like healthiest drink to make ever. And then after finding a million videos about, just no hate, but if I'm clicking on a video where it's like amazing detox drink to like lower blood pressure and like get rid of all the yellow piss in your body and shit like that, and I click on the video, and it's a girl with like the sunlight coming in and a bunch of editing, not watching it, because you're not making that for yourself, you're making it for the video. It's the most distracting thing ever. And this is where my evil sexism comes back into play. I can only watch dudes who don't talk and don't edit, barely edit their videos, make these drinks, because I go, oh, this shit works, because he's getting this shit out quick. So I'm scrolling through all these videos, and I finally find one, and it's like 4 ingredients, and it looks disgusting, and everybody in the comments is like, my grandma did this for 2 years and now she can fly. And I was like, fucking dope, we're gonna do this one. It's 2 tablespoons. Do you know what apple cider vinegar is?
Yeah.
It's 2 tablespoons of that, if you've ever smelt or tasted that. But by the way, that shit is, apparently it is just magic. Apple cider vinegar will just cure anything. It's just like, I don't even know. It's fucking nuts. Like, you look up, like, what's the cure for this and this? One of the answers is always going to be apple cider vinegar. It's 2 tablespoons of that, a big spoon of cinnamon, cayenne, turmeric, and then a big pinch of black pepper, because apparently turmeric is very good for you, but it actually won't, bless you, but it actually won't stick to the inside of your body unless you have black pepper in you for some reason. So you put black pepper in there, and it's just the most disgusting, potent shit, and cinnamon doesn't mix well with water, so it's just not mixing at all. And then the video said put in a big giant spoon of honey and water it all down, and the guy drank it and he was like, oh, that is so good, it feels so natural and raw and strong. And I drank a sip of it, and it tasted like flat ginger ale. And then it started to get really sour, and then all I tasted was apple cider vinegar. And I was like, I did not just go to the store to spend $7 on a bottle of apple cider vinegar to not do this at least once, if not for at least a week, if not for at least a month. So I immediately slammed this mason jar back into the fucking back of my throat. I'm just fucking gulping it as quick as I can. Luckily, the water's cold, and I want to apologize to all the viewers who've been paying attention to this. I do have to move the dog forward. I've kept my hands off him this whole time. But, so I'm slamming this just disgusting drink back, and I pretty much almost throw up in the sink. I don't throw up, but all this, like, hot saliva comes out of my mouth, because I'm just so ready to do it. But I don't let it happen. I'm like, I'm not throwing this up. I'm gonna do this for, if I keep it down, I'm doing it for at least a week. So, I did. But I've been just burping up, because cinnamon doesn't mix with water. I'm just burping up chunks of cinnamon, which is an odd fucking sensation. It's like a little bit comes up and then it explodes, and it's just a bunch of powder in your mouth. You're like, what the fuck did that come from? And then you remember it's a cinnamon from the TikTok health drink you saw later that day. Are you gonna, dude, tweaking? By the way, I think
I'm coughing up turmeric.
You're coughing up turmeric, dude. My pen's almost empty, dude. I have one big giant hit left. I'll probably clean it out right now. I haven't.
Go ahead.
This is the worst thing ever for you. Never do it. I do it all the time. I haven't been leaning on it, but my friend asked me. By the way, my friend asked if I could keep all of his weed shit at my house, because he didn't want his grandma to see it, and that was like a month ago. I've just had all of his weed supplies in my house for like a month, and I just don't know if he wants it back or not, because he hasn't talked to me. But he's talked about like doing edibles and shit at his house since then. So I just have all of his shit in my house for some reason. I'm scared to touch it, but he said I could hit the pens, and I probably only got one hit out of this. It's starting to just taste like burning coil, which is not my fave. Not my fave.
Dude, are we so excited to pop off or what, dude? This is going to be incredible. This episode's already off to such a good start. Such a good start,
We're
dude.
already 30 minutes in, dude. I've had this in
Wow.
my head for 30 minutes, just straight balancing it, by the way. Don't want to brag, but I'm bragging.
Sorry. Okay. Dude.
Why-
Fuck. I don't know. I don't know.
You had a
I don't
good
know.
You had a good number of topics, did you not? I mean,
I do.
We discussed a couple of them already, but
Bro. Well, part of the reason I'm wearing this is because today I finished an article, a tale, if you will, of welding experience. Actually, before we get to that, I heard we got a suggestion or like a story from one of our listeners.
I was gonna say we have a few suggestions, but we got one very recently, which is important because this wasn't one of the 10 suggestions. Let me see if I can bring it up on my phone here.
Yeah.
I have the
Yeah, because that's a thing, guys. If you want to send us anecdotes, reviews of your own, or tales of your own, even if they suck, you can contact us on our website. I forgot what tab we have to go on. I think if you go the monthly highlight tab on our website, guidetolife.com, if you scroll all the way down, you put in your name, you put in your email, and then you tell your story. So, fuck yeah, guys.
Dude.
Send us tales.
36 monthly site visitors, man. Let's go.
Ooh,
Fucking tight, dude.
dude.
How do
Oh my gosh.
How do I read what people send us on the app? Oh, it's right here. Go to invoices. Lol. I've never.
Alright.
I only use this app to like copy and paste my articles from work. I don't actually use it for. Sorry, real things.
Well, come on. The listeners are waiting.
I'm working on it.
I'm working on it.
I guess I really could just read it from my computer. I guess there's nothing stopping me from doing that. Yeah, I'll probably just do that because I know where to get to it.
Son of a bitch.
Please don't be porn. Please don't be porn. It's porn. No,
Alright.
It's our own video. It's been streaming for an hour. Here.
I had Pizza Hut today. My mommy got me Pizza Hut. I got breadsticks and I got a little bit of pepperoni pizza. Breadsticks, ass, pizza, ass. Pizza Hut, tolerable.
Hell yeah.
It was enough to get me to stop being hungry. I shit like 3 times a day. There's like multiple little guys. So I think I'm healthy now. I think I'm
Multiple little guys.
perfect. Yeah, multiple little guys
Multiple little guys.
and in different toilets. So I'm like branching out a little bit because I only like to poop on the one toilet
That's what we call
because it's
networking.
like a plastic seat. I don't like the ceramic because I have like I have bony butt cheeks. So it's like when I do that, because I need to spread my butt cheeks too. So it's like the ceramic just doesn't grip my cheeks like that compared to a plastic. And I don't know, it hits the bones of my butt like a little bit too hard, and I can't get into it. Because I sit on the toilet almost exclusively. I just prefer peeing sitting down now. That was something I discovered when I first started drinking many years ago. Because I'm a nervous peer, guys. But sitting down, if you guys are nervous peers, dude, sit when you gotta pee. If you're a nervous peer, trust me, dude. Trust me, it helps. It really does. So, do you have it up?
Um, I have an entry from 3 entries from May 20th, but nothing from today. I think, I think, I think there might be a glitch in the system or something.
Cool.
There might be, maybe we can contact the viewer and let them know during one of our breaks that that there's another button or two there to submit.
Well, I actually memorized the story, so I read it first. Yes, I read it first. It was from a guy named Josh. His name was Josh.
All right.
Yes, and the story went something like, when I was 7, there was this kid who was also 7 in my class who would like take gems and jewels off of his shower curtain and give it to us for like magic spells and shit. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
And he would just bring them every day, gems and jewels, gems and jewels. This is what Josh said. And one day he stopped bringing gems and jewels, and he was like, "Yo, guys, I fell down the stairs like 4 times yesterday." And he said, like, at first, I didn't know why he said that, and then it looked like he was doing blackface. So then he was like, "Oh yeah, so we should probably," yeah, he fell down the stairs. And then like a week later, he said, um, the kid brought back more gems and jewels, and then the next day he was never seen again. Why would you tell that? Why would you say that? That was my bit that I had planned, was to be like, why did you read that? Why would you read that? I didn't write it, but I did write it, but I didn't. That was the bit. Some kid realizing that his friend he never saw again is now dead.
I'm just laughing so hard because I don't know why you didn't say it. Why you just told it to me. I liked it, but I was just sitting there thinking, I was like, I would have waited for this. I would have been glad to wait for this.
But I submitted it and it didn't submit. How else were we gonna?
What we could,
So I had to tell it.
I said maybe a viewer could resubmit their entry during an ad break because I thought that's what you were gonna do. Well, fuck.
No, I just memorized the story. I read it already.
Like
It was
that.
pretty short. His name was Josh. And he had my email for some reason.
That was fucked up. Why does he steal your email?
I don't know, but I think it's kind of cool to like have someone else there with me. It's like having a digital girlfriend.
I don't got a lot of this left. I just wasted it a lot on that stupid fucking joke. It was a good joke.
I'm not joking. I'm
not
dead serious.
joking either, dude. Hey, if you go on to the at the time of the posting of this episode, there should be a 4th tab on the website that says "Order a Internet Girlfriend." It really does work, but you have to send us $75. We'll make it happen. We will.
Yeah, we do need to get a donation page set up so we can shut down the TikTok haters and fucking. Well, you get to do what you want, but I'm probably gonna eat a couple.
Okay. Can you? Well. During bulk season, if it lands during bulk season, can you say me like one?
Yeah, I'll give you like a calf and a thigh and shit. That's like a bit, like, honestly, that might be too much even, but I'll let
Have
you
you
have it.
have you ever actually thought about eating a person? Just like not even
No.
like just thought about it, see what it would be like.
I've thought about like uh, people who are cannibals, I guess. Like whenever I watch like a true crime thing, I kind of go like, what would I do in that situation? But not, you know, what is the situation? Yo, I did watch
Oh,
Silence of the Lambs. I talked about this already, I think, but I saw it pretty recently.
yeah, for the
I
first
give it a
time.
thumbs up. I've seen it when I was younger, but I never count those. I never. So yeah, I figure I really liked it, and I really think I might be Buffalo Bill. Bill,
Buffalo Bill. I'm over
I'm
Hannibal
Buffalo
Lecter.
Bill.
Hannibal
Put
Lecter.
the put the barbecue sauce on its skin, or else it gets the hose again.
Clarice, you have big giant eyeballs, Clarice. They can see far like a bat's. Whispers
Do
of
you think some cannibals like assuming they like meet up with each other and shit? Do you think they look down on cannibals that like use sauce or something the way like steak eaters do? It's like use A1,
yeah,
you fucking
a hun-
pussy.
a hundred
Fuck
percent,
you.
dude. There are people out there. Oh my god, this makes me so mad, dude. There are people out there who are fuck. Ah, the dog fell off my head. It lasted 41 minutes. I might put it back. I'm putting it back on my head. Don't do that. Don't belittle me.
Uh,
Fucker.
I'm scared. Why would you yell around me? You know I get scared of yelling.
You know I cried when I was younger because my dad yelled at me, "I'm gonna kill you." What was I saying?
Dude,
Buffalo
you
Bill.
we were talking about steak elitists or like food elitists in general like that. Or like you put
Yeah,
A1 on your shit.
dude, this pisses me off. Not because they do it. I get why they do it. It pisses me off that they don't expect anybody to be mad or disagree with them. People who say you don't actually like coffee if you put creamer and sugar in it. It's like, why? I get that there's like an art to like enjoying a good black coffee, and there's a lot of subtle nuances and shit, but you can't say I don't enjoy, like, I enjoy the taste of a cup of coffee in the morning, but for me it's a waking up kind of thing. It's like a ritualistic thing. For you it's like an enjoying like an art, which is like, that's great, but don't say I don't like coffee because I use it to get up in the morning. It's like, I like my car, I use it to get to work. It's like that kind of shit. It's like, you can't say like why? Are you
Yeah, and it's
gay?
like, get the fuck over yourselves. Am I gay? Yeah, but yeah, it's like, get the fuck over yourselves, man. It's so stupid. It's like, oh, steak is your thing. Out of all the things that you picked, you chose steak or coffee or any of that. And I don't want to diss on people who really like making coffee. I don't want to diss on that, but it's like, you can't be an elitist while doing it. That's your thing. You do your thing. I'll do my thing. I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm like Miles Morales, but you know, I'm actually Mexican. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's like, dude, I hate steak elitists so much. And or the other one, or like instead of like, oh, you use a sauce, the other one is like, oh, you like your steaks well done. I don't. For the record, I do not like my steaks well done. I don't know how I like in the middle. I like, you know, pink. I like pink, like a normal person. But like these people who are like, you like it well done. It's like I'll I'll eat chicken for the rest of my life just to stick it to a fucking steak eater who's
Yeah.
like that. Because I hate that so much. It's like, bro, it's a fucking steak that you're not even eating. And then it was like Anthony Bourdain. He's cool and all, and you know what happened is sad, but he was one of those guys too. Like he was like, yeah, I was a chef, and if you order your shit well done, nobody in the kitchen respects you. Make my fucking food. Make my
Yeah.
food.
Yeah.
Don't fucking
Yeah.
don't turn this into some weird thing. Make my fucking steak,
Yeah.
and they're like, yeah, and we give you a cheaper cut too. It's like, oh, you want to go there? I'll fucking rip you 3 new ones. I swear to God, that pisses me off on a level. Oh, dude, I hate that shit. Everything's
Yeah.
pissing me off today. My girlfriend just died. My wife just died.
Yeah.
I fucking betrayed a man on TikTok last night. I'm drinking day old orange Fanta, dude. Everything is going wrong. And Anthony Bourdain has the fucking balls to posthumously tell me that it doesn't even apply to me, but it's like, dude, hating on well done steak eaters, I hate you. I hate
Yeah.
you. In defense of steak eaters and Matrix, I hate you, Anthony Bourdain.
I mean, I really gotta say that I've had steaks medium rare and I've had steaks all well done my entire life, and I gotta say, just to be fully honest, I don't think I like either. And something I wanted to point out is an interesting is leading into an article I'm developing right now, but the the people on TikTok who love steaks, and please don't like, some people just like this shit and that's fine. I'm not pointing out those people, but those TikTokers those fucking TikTokers, but those people who like make those all those steak videos, it's always like A5 Wagyu with giant ass flaky sea salt. It always starts off just nice regular old steak. Then it goes to Wagyu. Then it goes back to like good American cuts, a big giant T-bone in it. And then it starts to get weird. Then you start making shit blue. Then you start dry aging. After you start dry aging, the next phase that you go, these are all phases. The next phase that you go into is that fucking beef tartare shit. You start cooking steaks blue and shit like that, fire roasted, slow cooked. And it's like, none of that's bad, right? But then it gets so extreme where you're just literally like beef tartare. You're literally just eating raw steak covered in olive oil. You're just eating raw meat covered in oil, and maybe it's good, but I've noticed that guys will get into steak like that. Only guys. Guys will get into steak like that, and their love for steak like transcends to a point where it's like, I need the steak to be even more flavorful and meaty and intense. So I start doing this. I start dry aging. I start eating it raw, covered in oil, and that progression. Not even joking. That progression is so similar to like porn addicts and how they have to do crazier and crazier and crazier porn to get a fucking hard on, dude. Why does that happen?
Oh my god.
See how I fucking
Dude.
whipped it on that shit, dude? It's interesting.
Yes, bro.
Because it's there. You can't say it's not there. It is there. I want to figure out why that happens. Why does that
Holy
happen?
shit.
Fucking blew
Dude,
my mind.
I couldn't tell you. Honestly, I don't even really like steak in general. I'll eat it. I'm fine with it. But it's like, if there's a million things on the menu, you're never going to catch me ordering steak.
Nice, juicy
It's
chicken
fine.
breast, slow cooked
Yeah.
thigh, good pork chop. Something about steak. I gotta have it ground up like a patty and crumbled up. Nice big sauce. It's the only way I like it.
But, dude, that's like you said something that really got me going. That, like, that's like kind of a documented thing that when trans people, when people born as a woman but identify as a man from the very beginning become a man and start taking the testosterone and shit, they start loving burgers.
Really?
Yes.
That's
But,
inherently.
yeah, that's like a documented thing. Yeah, and I heard this from a trans person on TikTok. If some cishet piece of shit said that, I would be like, yo, that's not true. But a trans person said that. They were like, yo, I became who I've always been, and now I just love burgers. And apparently that's a thing with everyone. And I was like, yo, see, welcome to the table, brother. Everyone eats at the table with me, dude. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I have a question. Here's my question for you. Do you think that dudes liking burgers are inherently like, is that inherently like a thing tied to testosterone, or is that a thing like inherently tied to like dude culture? Because I'm not a kind of guy to smoke a pipe, because I think anybody who smokes a pipe who doesn't look like a wizard looks like a fucking moron. But when I'm older, probably am gonna get into piping because that's just what cool old people do. So I start adopting that culture. So do you think that subconsciously it's like I feel real duty today, like a real dude, like a duty today, dude. Like I feel real long slidey duty. I have to go to the bathroom, but like, do you feel like I feel like a dude today? I want a good burger. Fucking, I feel great. Had like a good exercise. Want a good burger. Do you think that's the thing tied to testosterone, or just like being a dude, fucking eating beef? That's just cool too.
Dude, how do you think it became dude culture? Because we love it. Because we do genuinely love it. That's how it became our culture, brother.
This is a hormone thing.
That's how it became it. Dude, yeah.
Tight.
Yes. Well, yes.
But do you
Yes,
think that
indeed.
applies to
Yeah.
age? Do you think that applies to age too? Do you think that once like after you're like 50, like hard work and all your life, You got a great little stubble on you. You're like, I'm gonna get the pipes. Do you think that's like that's just like hardwired to like that's when it happens, or do you think that just
Once your dick stops working, you got to get into something else.
you gotta get a hobby when you stop when you
Yeah.
that's that's kind of why successful people they don't watch porn. It's like when you're successful, you just don't jerk off. It just happens when it happens.
Yeah, dude. They got other stimuli like eating babies. Hey, I'm looking at you, Ellen.
Ellen pointing through the tree.
Did you hear that she's like a cannibal and she has the Kuru virus that only cannibals get?
Jesus fucking great. I have not heard this, but I already believe you, which is
Oh.
a bad sign for the future. But please tell me. I'd love to hear.
Well, there's like a virus you can get from eating people. I've been avoiding it because I do everything right, of course. But like, apparently Ellen is very sickly, and her symptoms look very adjacent to the Kuru virus or something. And that's part of the whole WikiLeaks shit back from 10 years ago, where a lot of the Epstein shit ended up too, where it's like these fucking eyes wide shut ass cults, dude, just just munching babies for the adrenochrome or something.
It's fucking scary.
We should probably get 100 more episodes in before we delve into this. Next topic.
Do you think so? Do you think so? I don't think I could fight them, but I don't.
We gotta have fans to protect us.
Okay, that's fair.
We need people to die for the coven. Well, no, because we're not witches. We need people to kill the coven. Hey, elites, allegedly, I'm coming after you.
I'm here. So they know I'm there.
Dan's coming after you guys too.
Well, if I have work off that day. No, I'm kidding. I'm coming after you.
Dan's coming first, and he's gonna be way more violent than I am when he comes after the elites. So, like, I'm not even gonna really do anything. So, like, don't even worry about me as much. Just worry about Dan and what he does to you guys. Don't worry, dude. You're gonna be the distraction. I'm gonna go around the corner. I'm gonna loop around the corner. Go to the McDonald's. Get the human meat out, dude. Fucking show the world. God damn it.
Hey.
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
Elite
Yeah.
CEO, I got a message for you, dude. I have a pencil, and I saw the first 10 minutes of John Wick. Didn't have a pencil in the first 10 minutes. Looked like a fucking idiot.
Hey.
On that thing.
Elite CEO. You know what Dan said? I'm saying it too. You guys don't even know. You guys don't even know what the fuck's going on. Oh my god. Nobody can stop me. Nobody can stop it. You shouldn't be scared. You know who should be? Ellen. Hey, Ellen. Hey, Ellen. I know you're like a lesbian, but I can still come after you. That doesn't save you. Not anymore.
I love the idea of.
Hey, Ellen. Why did the set of your show look like Epstein Island? Hey, Ellen, just a quick question.
Hey, Ellen. Why do you interrupt your guests so much? What is up with that? It always pisses me off.
Hey, Ellen. Yeah. I was trying to interrupt you.
That is retarded. You were retarded.
Ellen? I think I'm going to try and get out of it because I'm going to try and get out of saying it. I think I said that we were going to keep saying it in one of the earlier episodes. I think I'm going to stop that.
I'd like to adopt clean language in general. I think it's just an overall goal for me.
See, I'm the type of if I take a word, if I stop saying that word, I'm going to have to replace it with something dirtier. So I'm going to be saying like, well, I'll think of it soon. Hairy fucking snatch, dude. I'll start saying that instead.
Dude,
I'll be like, hey,
snatch.
Hey, you ever meet a hairy fucking snatch? I had one on my bus back in the day.
I still got hair in my teeth. What's this bit we're doing? What are we doing?
I was implying that hairy fucking snatch was the new word for exceptional people that have things that are different from us.
I started thinking about eating pussy, so that's where I land on that spectrum, I guess.
I do that all day, every day. I got a fresh right, and all I do is just like eat pussy all day, every day.
We're far enough in to where people who don't
We can do this.
People who don't care about me spoiling this opening bit, I really wanna just tell you it because it's so funny. I have to tell you it at some point, anyways. An opening bit idea of mine is I'm gonna get tiny little reading glasses, and because I have an old Playboy, and I was gonna open up a Playboy. I would just look at it like this for like a minute straight, and then I'd unfold the centerfold, and then I'd look over at you, and I'd be like, "There's a button at the top," and then you'd be like, "Okay, okay," and you're like doing something off camera, and I'd be like, "Under that, that's where your penis goes." And the big hole at the bottom is for poo. And you're like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's where poop comes from. Okay. And I'm just describing to you vaginas incorrectly for 3 minutes. We'd have to be really dedicated to it. I'd be down to do it for an hour. For hours straight.
Yeah, that could happen genuinely. You could tell me a vagina has fingers on it, and I would be like, okay, yeah, I think I've heard of that. I think I've heard of that.
And you put
I've seen that.
You pee in it? No, you put your fingers in it, and she marries you. You go, oh, okay.
That is so funny, like being a kid and not having all the information. So it's like, okay, you pee on the girl's face.
but
topic over. Topic over.
This is not where the
But it's like I thought it worked like that. I thought it worked in some weird way. Not like that exactly, but I thought pee was involved. Yes. Because that's all it did. And then just like one day I was like, yo.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That was a weird day, wasn't it? You're like, that's not pee. Well, I guess it's not a weird day
I
for
actually
anybody who
know.
knows what the... Really? I didn't. I was confused. I was fucking weirded. I was like, I don't get it.
I got into porn early, so I was more confused on why it wasn't happening. I was like, what the fuck? This should be happening. I'm doing everything right. I think I'm feeling pretty awesome. What's going on here? Am I gay? Am I gay?
Just everybody who's ever eaten a really fucking heavy edible, and it's like 3 hours later, and they're like, sure, I must just be ridiculously hairy snatch right now. I must be just fucking hairy up the snatch, dude. There's no...
Just like looking at your... Just like looking at your dick like, isn't it supposed to start doing this by now?
Yeah.
The video is only 30 minutes long. I've watched it 4 times. Why is this not knocking on it like, yo, wake up? What's going on here?
Those might be the worst years of your life, just incorrectly masturbating. Just wasting so much time because you're trying to figure it out so hard. It just doesn't make any sense.
I mean, my strategy... Oh, God, dude. My strategy was like this. I was doing this shit. That's what I did. It felt pretty awesome. I want to try it again, to be honest. Every time I think about it, it's like, I should try it again next time. And I never do it. Tonight's the night. Call me Dexter. I got my lab glasses on. Yo, I'm a blood spatter analysis, fool.
You should get more into glasses. I like the you're doing. I gotta get new glasses. Look at this. That's just actually pitiful. These are in such bad shape. Oh my god. And a screw. Oh my god. Actually, I need to screw these back on together because the screws just been hanging in the socket for like the past month. I haven't sat down to do this.
I can't believe my wife is dead. You know, it's just like, I felt so sad for a little bit, but now it's just like, dude, I don't even know if I feel anything anymore. I feel like I'm kind of dumb.
You're gonna feel hungry for people, huh? Yeah, that happens to the best of us.
This might actually be the first time I haven't been hungry for people. Am I?
Are you gay?
What's the opposite of a cannibal? Like a vegetarian? A vegetarian?
No,
what is it?
What would it be? The closest thing I'd say is an omnivore.
Yeah, so like, that feels like an ableist term, but it's like, yeah, so like omnivore. I feel like an omnivore.
Fucking omnivore.
Ignore the ableism in that. I don't want to offend like any vegans, because vegans are disabled.
Well, I mean,
so like
duh. But I'm saying like, why would they be offended? I mean, I know that they're disabled and they're liberal and they're always getting offended, but why would they get offended at this?
Because my existence of eating people and steak is just like offensive. Because I'm eating things, and I don't think that's okay. Maybe am I vegan?
People like you need to die. What?
Why?
We gotta take
What?
a 5-minute break. I'm tweaking. Tweaking.
Penguin Cam.
Fuck yes.
Whoa. This one's scary. They're like all just standing there in the middle of the night. That's actually really fucking scary.
I ordered 2 metal dog food bowls.
For you to eat out of?
Yeah. Guess the first episode of the second episode of Futurama, Fry wakes up for work and he pours a bunch of this human dog food in there called bachelor chow. And he turns on the steaming hot water and it foams up to a really big, giant, thick, brown, meaty paste. And he sits down because he's eating it out of a dog bowl. And he's eating it out of the dog bowl. It looks fucking good. I think we're just gonna eat food out of dog bowls just for like the energy of it. And then I'll probably keep one around just to like throw like. Actually, that's probably pretty good. Actually, this is a good purchase because I'm just gonna keep it by my door and throw like my keys and like my coins and shit in there. Like a good like end of the day dump tray. Be pretty tight.
That's the type of thing I think women should eat out of because of no, that's mean. That's mean. I said I was gonna say something sexist. That was just rude. That's not actually what I was thinking. I was gonna say they just don't know how to make interesting anything. No, like I've been trying to watch. I've been trying to get into like TikTok drama, keep up with that,
Okay.
and unfortunately, mostly women make those videos, and so I have to sit through some of the worst fucking commentary videos ever. They're not. I've never stuck to a. I'm always looking for a different. Every time I try to get into TikTok drama, I choose a different channel, and I'm like, please let this be a good one. Please let this be a good damn channel. Every time it's I don't know how much of this is influenced by the commentary genre in general or anything, but it's all Twitter memes from 2019. Everyone's still using them, and it's just like, oh, clock that T, sis. You're white. You are a white woman. Stop. That's not yours to say. Stop. Using AAVE as a white woman is repulsive. And they all do it. They're all just like, oh, clock that T. It's like, okay, I get it. You watched RuPaul's Drag Race, but still, come on. Come on. It's just disrespectful. It's unfunny. And it's just like, there's only so many times I can hear the word problematic. There's only so many fucking times I can hear it before I'm like, it's becoming a word where it's like if someone's problematic, I automatically assume it's nothing. I'm just like, oh, they had a bad tweet in 2015. Odessa Zion, yeah, it's overused so much, and it's only getting worse now because I'm on TikTok, so I'm seeing a lot more of this crap. Odessa Zion from I Love LA is being canceled, and I don't think that's cool. Well, it's kind of okay. So she is a white woman, and she like got tan and a perm, and now everyone's like, "You're brown facing as a Latina," and it's cultural appropriation or something. And then people got this validated because she accepted a role in like a movie where she was going to play a Hispanic person, and then when she realized the character was Hispanic, she was like, "Fuck no, I'm out." That's what she said. That's what she said. She said, "Fuck that, I'm out," and a lot more. I have an article in the Cooker about this, and apparently she was also clingy, hot, like with a guy. And here's another weird thing: every time I read about it, it's either the guy is a co-star or they were dating. So it's like, who do I even believe anymore? Everyone has two different opinions, and I feel like that should be kind of something simple to really lock down and be like, okay, we know it's this one. But it's like, no, some people say coworkers, some people say, and so it's like, okay. Uh, yeah, she's getting canceled, and apparently she's a bad actress. But here's the funny thing: her mom, voice acts Bobby Hill. Okay,
Really?
and Bobby Hill's yeah. So every comment is like, "Your mom is Bobby Hill," and I didn't know what the fuck. I was like, "Wait, who's Bobby Hill?" Because I only know about King of the Hill. So I was like, because Bobby can sometimes be a lady name. So I was like, okay, so who the fuck is Bobby? And then I click Bobby Hill. I'm like, oh, literally King of the Hill. So she made a show, and it was like autobiographical kind of, and the character that Odessa Zion plays, or no, she doesn't play it. She's not in it. Someone plays her, and I've seen clips of the show before I knew what it was like, the context of that. She might be rude. Odessa Zion might be rude because this character in this show, Frankie, is the biggest asshole. There's a scene in the show where they're just flushing rocks down the fucking toilet, and Frankie's like supposed to be like a teenager, and so it's like she's like, look at how powerful my toilet is to this one guy, and then they just start flushing rocks. What the fuck? Which is really funny. And then, Odessa Zion came out and was like, yeah, the show is actually pretty accurate. It's like, so you were just flushing rocks and entire rolls of toilet paper down the toilet? You were just doing that? What are you doing? And yeah, I'm trying to remember other examples of like heinous shit the character. I think, I don't know, she's just constantly a Rudy Patootie. But yeah, dude, apparently Odessa Zion is a bad person. Oh yeah, there's a picture of her in a shirt that's like the Israel Defense Forces on it, and it's like, so that's what that stands for in their last name.
Wow. That's nuts.
So,
did she serve? I mean, in the army.
I don't know. I think she's lived in America the entire time.
Oh. Well, she should go to the army.
Yeah. No, but don't worry, guys. I'll fix her. I'll show up. Bad to the bone. Dude.
Fuck yeah.
I'll fix her. I'll make her take her tan off.
You'll decan her?
I'll detan her.
Okay.
I'll be like, put the detanner on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
Fucking crazy.
But
Know,
allegedly.
No, I mean, just like that concept, being like stuck at the bottom of the well, just bleaching your skin. It'd be fucking nuts. Scary.
Yeah, dude.
Scary.
I mean, she got out of it though.
Hell yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she got out of that shit. So it's like, she's cool. I'm gonna get Odessa Zion out of the alleged. You know what? Fuck it. Topic over, dude. I keep catching myself going to places I shouldn't.
Really getting into it today, huh?
I'm fired up.
I feel like for every comment that we make about like women making these videos fucking suck, I feel like for every single comment, like a woman who's actually watching this going, these guys fucking suck, and then every time that we unironically do, or like they stay like a little bit longer just to see if it gets better, because every single time. By the way, it doesn't get better. It's this for another hour, but maybe it does get better, huh?
Well, it's like, can you guys just make better commentary videos? Using the same big word 400 times is not the same as having a big vocabulary. Enough of problematic. Can we get rid of problematic? Let's go on words.com, or let's go on fucking rhymezone.com even. Let's figure this out. Let's get some cool words. Can we get supercalifragilisticexpialidocious in some of our videos? We just did it.
Yeah. How about that, women?
Yeah, women.
This episode title is called Versus Women.
Oh, God.
It's gonna be fucked up, dude. We're not doing them any favors. We are so mean right now. We're so right.
I'm hating on their commentary. If you do not make commentary videos, or, well, they don't really make good TikToks either. I don't care about dancing, and I don't care about. I'm sorry, women, but guys, you need to get better at making content. Make a podcast. Make a 6-hour long podcast. No, but it's like, these are the top 10 things you should do. Here are the top 10 things you should do with your phone settings. Yeah, okay. What the fuck do you want from me? Do you want me to like your video? Is that all you want?
That's a great example.
I know. I fucking know.
I like cooking with Linja, and I don't think I was subscribed to any other women. If I probably am, but I can't remember them off the top of my head. But
they do make good cooking videos.
Their cooking videos.
Yeah, recipes.
Well, to be fair, I don't think I've ever seen a bad cooking video. As long as you're making something and you're showing me how you're making it, you kind of met the criteria for a good cooking show. It doesn't even have to be good. It could be like dog shit. Like,
yeah, if the food fucking blows, then it's a comedy. If the food's good, then it's informative. You can't lose.
I saw this Chinese cooking video once. They were making a cucumber salad. Here's how they made it. Slide a bunch of cucumbers, get those tiny, thin, nice little rounds. Put them in a Tupperware. Cover them in salt, sugar, chopped up chilies, and then pour Sprite over them, and then leave them in the fridge for 2 days, and then eat them. Nuts, right? I should try it. I might like it. But also, you are just eating Sprite and cucumber. I feel like you could just... Well, now I'm mad, because you could just have Sprite. What the fuck? What is wrong with them? Fucking
I don't experiment with food that much. The second I see something slightly unorthodox in a cooking video, I'm like, okay, fuck that. No, I don't even want to see where this is going. It's like, oh yeah, dude, if you put ice cream on your chicken, it comes out. It's like, dude, whoa,
yeah.
Whoa, dude. But anyway, back to. No, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You want to get back?
I was gonna dig the hole even deeper.
Go ahead. Until this bowl is done, you can say whatever you want. I fully support it, even if it's really bad. I'll sit here now.
Oh, well. Now that's a problem for you. Now I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna say some terrible things now. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna. I didn't even really have anything to say about women's TikToks necessarily. I just knew I'll find something, but it hasn't happened yet. Oh yeah. Well, and here's another one. Here's another thing that pissed me off. Because again, my feed thinks I'm a girl, so I'm just getting fed this shit, and it's like, bro, it was like, here's some niche things, niche history things to fucking research, and it was like MK Ultra. I was like, get the fuck out of here. That's not niche, dude. That's the plot of Outlast Trials. There's an entire video game about it, and Outlast Trials was real. And like USS Indianapolis, I was like, dude. And then, dude, oh, this one pissed me off. Do you know about the WoW signal? I'm wrong. Okay, fuck. Never mind. If you knew about it, then my point would have been strong. But I guess maybe it is niche. There was like a transmission that we got. Forgot the exact details, but some like fucking university was like doing some like radio signal shit, and then they got a signal back, and it was like, yo, what the fuck? It was just like, I don't know, some weird, and they weren't expecting to get anything back, so it was like, wow, and that's it. Or there's the bloop, where it's like when some really fucking crazy loud noise came from the ocean, and we don't really know what the fuck could have caused it, because it's probably, hey, conspiracy theorists, it was probably just fucking a shitload of lava coming up and like burning the water and making a noise. But that's just my take on that. Sorry, I'm a scientist. But it's like, dude, here's a deep cut. Here's something crazy to research that you probably haven't heard about. Hey, K-pop fans, I got something for you. I think it's the SV Seawall was a cruise ship, or no, it was a ferry in South Korea, and it was there for a bunch of like kids graduating high school or something. Shit tipped over, and like 300 people died. There was like 475 people. 304 people died because the crew of the boat was telling them to do the wrong shit, and the South Korean government tried to cover it up. It's on Wikipedia. It was in 2014. It's crazy. That's something niche that you don't hear about a lot. Don't hit me with the fucking wow signal.
Wow.
Da, 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 da.
Wow to what you said.
I know, it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
But yeah, the only people who survived were the ones who disobeyed the crew's orders, and the South Korean government and the media itself. Probably they're connected. They both tried covering it up and like pretending it wasn't that crazy, bro. It was that crazy, dude. And also, the Coast Guard was slacking. The Coast Guard was just like had their thumbs up their ass for a little too long, so that didn't help. And that's probably why they wanted to cover it up a little bit, because the Coast Guard was being a fucker, and it led to a lot of like protests or something. So it's like, hey, South Korea, F you. Hey, North Korea, F you too. Fuck
you.
them, fuck you too. I don't even like K-pop. I don't.
Like it either.
I just can't. It's so I don't know. Even if the songs were in English, I would be like,
I think I just don't like. I like cinematic music and like shit like you use for like movies. K-pop like it's like it'll be for a majority of the song it'll be one song, and then like the hook or like the bridge or something will just be so wildly out of whack. Like it'll change to like dubstep or something in a completely different key change. Just always fucks me up. I want a song to just be this is probably because I'm just like stupid, but I want a song to just be like simple, just like straightforward, straight through. I hate like like whenever like towards the end of songs you'll get like that key change where they'll go a key up, where they'll be like like I hate that. I don't know why. It just bothers me so much. It's such like a Disney Channel way to like say that the song is over, is to just do it louder and higher. Like, makes me fucking mad. Music theory with Dan.
dude, fucking songs used to fade out. They used to, and now they don't anymore. I kind of want them to bring that back. If anything, honestly, or if anything, just like get all these songs that have the fade out. Don't even take out the fade out. Just give me a little bit more song.
Yeah.
Just give me a little. I like that part. Give me a little bit more. I just want a little bit more. Is that okay?
Hey, every music producer ever made, the most goated way to open your song is with one instrument and then introduce another and another and another until it's a full band. And then the best way to end the song is do that backwards. It's fucking lit. When you start with just the drums and then you end with just the guitar for like just an automatic awesome 2-minute intro and outro to your song. Let me hear it. I want to hear every single layer. Shout out to Groove Funkle on YouTube. Every single one of your favorite songs, he's made an 8-minute remix version of it that's exactly like that, where he just introduces every single track so you could like sit down and study it, and you're like, that bass guitarist is so fucking crazy and crunk for not being barely audible. What? For not being barely audible throughout the entire song. Fucking sweet. I like music. You're not a big music lover, are you? You're a bit of a music kind of midist, kind of centrist on music.
Yeah, I only listen to it when I'm writing and I want to get a tone across. I'm like, oh, I want the tone to be like this song. But it's purely for a purpose every time. It's never like, man, I just want to just get some Z's with some tunes on. No, I don't do that. I used to. I don't know what happened. I just like listen to anything else.
I'll listen to music when I work out because I fucking hate counting. People are like, do 20 reps on each arm. It's like, no, I'm just gonna do it until my arm can't do it anymore. I hate counting because my brain, at least, it always wants to take such a placeboic standpoint of things, if I count to 20 and I know towards 20 I get really tired and my arm hurts, then even if I am perfectly capable of lifting past 20, my brain will count and get to like 17 and it'll be like, oh, we're about to get to 20, we're going to be tired, and then it'll just be tired. Or my arm will just start to hurt. So I hate that. So I don't count, and it's just way better. I don't know how many I'm doing, but I know I'm doing a lot more than 20. And the way I keep track is I'll use like different sections of music, because I'm a man, kid. I can fucking tell you the tempo of anything. I can't tell you the tempo of it, but I can match it. And so that's just how I do my reps.
I used to do something kind of like that when I would work out, where I would do it to a song. Like once the song is over, next fucking thing I'm doing,
Yeah.
or like I don't know, like or I rest for this song. But then like there's a song in my playlist that would have like a minute and 40 seconds. I'm like, okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to do 2 songs, and then I'm halfway through the second song. I'm like, wait, should I wait? The song ended previous. Like I already forgot what I thought to myself 5 minutes ago. And it just fucked all my shit up. And then I'd get so distracted. I'd be like, dude, I need to smoke some Cron. And then I'd smoke some Cron.
It's I just lock into the music. I always have the urge to change it. I just never let myself do it, and it always ends up working out for me. I definitely I think that's the only way I can work out is with music. I don't understand. Like I get that there's like these Jocko Willink kind of guys, just like, you know, the really bald, stupidly buff guys who are like, they're pushing what natural is. They'll say like, don't work out with music. Music is a distraction. You should be totally in your head, telling your body to keep going. You should have full command and control over your body. And it's like, cool. I just want to not feel bad all the time, and this one thing that sort of feels bad but then starts to feel good only feels good when there's awesome music playing. I'm listening to music and there's no stopping that. I don't know what's wrong with it. I know why they say don't do it, but I don't know what's actually wrong with it. You know what I mean?
All you gotta do, think about a bigger, buffer dude fucking your wife, and then you just like, dude, it'll be so crazy. You've never worked out like that in your life, dude. You'll close your eyes and open them, and you will be Arnold. You will be the Terminator.
I know that you say.
And it only, dude, it's that trick. It's like, how do I get abs in 30 minutes? That's how.
It sounds like you're telling cucked dudes they're awesome. They're like, fuck yes, I'm lifting weights. My wife is getting raped at home. Fuck yes, I love my life. I know what you were saying,
Damn.
but what?
Wow.
What did
I didn't say raped, dude. The implication is that since she went to a buffer man, so you have to become buffer than him.
Oh, that was not what I got from that at all. I was getting a guy who liked cuck porn and a consensual relationship where weird role play is okay. Safe word is cupcake. This is the little game we play. Cupcake. I'm scared. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm really scared.
A game. A game we play?
Royal we, not us. No offense, Brian. I don't think I could fuck you. I don't think I could do it. And I don't think I could let you fuck
I'm
me.
okay with that.
I don't think that could work out.
I mean, I'm slightly offended, but I'm okay with that.
Okay, that's fair. I wouldn't let it happen.
No, but dude,
I'd
I
have to
think
put a stop
penguins
to
sleep
it.
standing up. Like,
Penguin-
you know in Hereditary at the end,
Yeah.
where all of the naked people are just standing there? That's what I'm looking at, but they're all penguins. I think they sleep standing up. This is terrifying.
Yeah, I
It's
guess.
in black and white.
Yeah, he is like a little bird god, ain't he? Would it be crazy if, like, ooh, I really wish we got into Hereditary theories before I said that thing I had to backtrack really hard on. But, dude, what if the smiling, standing up people in Hereditary, what if they weren't awake, dude? What if they were sleeping? That's just what they look like.
Bro.
They're showing their teeth off because they look like birds. Showing off their hard front mouth bone.
Yeah. Wait.
Might be stretching it now, but you know what I'm getting at.
I'm unsure, honestly. I feel like I'm very close to, though. Like, cause was the kid awake while he was slamming his face into the desk? That's the real question. Because if they're controlled and being controlled makes you like sleep, then yeah, I could see that. But it's like also the kid slamming his face in the desk could have been asleep, and then the pain of it, when he went back to normal, woke back up because it hurt him.
It did hurt it.
There's a lot to think about with that. It was the mom asleep at the end of the movie.
No, she was up. No, she was sacrificed, wasn't she?
Yes.
That's such a weird.
There were a couple.
That's such a weird way to bring a demon to the real world. Is you have to cut off 3 women's heads? It's odd, isn't it? Or I guess just 2.
And light a dude on fire.
Yeah. That sucks. I don't think that's worth the price at all. And you need a body on top of that ready to go. That's a lot of effort. Why would I?
Oh yeah, we should probably.
Whose decision was that?
Heyman.
Hail him! Sorry.
Yeah, but like, we should probably talk about. I had seen Hereditary before, but we both watched it, and I was on mushrooms, and I was just taking it in. That's part of the story.
Oh my God.
So I did actually understand the movie for a time, and then I woke up the next day. I was like, "What the fuck happened?" Oh my God. It was like Payman got me. I woke up and I was like, "What? Huh?"
Fuck it, dude. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
fuck it.
Fuck it, dude.
Oh.
Okay,
guy.
I might be a little too high to do this episode. I think I got myself too up there. We might have to take like a 20.
Drink water.
That's
We'll save it. We'll save it.
We can't save it. I think
I'll fucking save it right now, dude. The TikTok adventure is going precisely as I planned. Precisely. I said within a year on TikTok, we are going to have 7.5 million followers on it, and we're getting close already. A few days ago, we got as high as 9 followers, but now we're back to 6, unfortunately.
This is okay.
But part of the business move is live streams. Do you want to interrupt? Do you want to interact with us, listeners? Catch us on TikTok on Guide to Life 1. And what's your TikTok?
Guide to Life, the fat one, but I don't think I'm ever gonna post on there. I did post one story.
Yeah.
It was about my profile picture. Because TikTok makes you do that by default for some reason.
Yeah, and if you have any business, that's how we're gonna contact. If you want to contact us for business inquiries, hit us up on TikTok in the DMs, because I'm surely gonna read those. Anyway, TikTok live streams.
I'm trusting you. Continue.
Okay. TikTok live streams. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the way. If you want to pop off on TikTok, just hijack other people's shit. Just be a general, like, kind of a nuisance, but in such a passive way that you make the other person look like a maniac for pointing it out. Lots of good questions. I've been doing a lot of what's everyone's favorite color? Are you more scared of the ocean or space? You know, easy ones. Just easy questions. Deep questions.
Good icebreakers.
Really.
Good icebreakers.
Great icebreakers. But I specifically joined a TikTok live stream at some point. Like, I was in it. I was talking to these people. There were 8 other people, and I joined. I walked into a room full of enemies and walked out with only friends, dude. That's how I got 37 cents. One of the haters paid me. Come on, guys. One of the fucking haters paid me. Can you believe that?
How much?
That's just the aura. It was a woman. Dished out 107 roses. Yup.
AKA.
Yup.
37 cents, dude. 100% of our income.
37 cents.
Haters. From fucking haters.
True. Oh my gosh, it's actually true.
Isn't that fucking nuts?
Haters, back off. Anyway, So I've been joining these. I joined like an anime one. Everyone was talking about anime. Little fun fact about me: I've seen like 1.5 anime in my days. I haven't seen like any of them. So I go in. I'm like, yo guys, I don't know if you guys are anime experts, but have you guys heard of Pokemon? That's a pretty niche one. And everyone was getting like mad as fuck. But by the time I repeated the joke 30-ish times, and people started to come around. Like this one guy, Steven, he had like a he had like an I think he was from somewhere in Africa. That's what someone else said. So I'm taking their word for it. But I was like, yo, this guy's got a Japanese accent for sure. But I know. Really, just you can't get better than that. But I asked everyone, what's everyone's favorite color? Bro. Well, I was the seventh person on the pecking order. I was the seventh person, so everyone got their answers out first. But the fourth person said, like, the person who donated to us, the hater that donated to us, she said, I don't really have a favorite color. I don't like think about those types of things. I'm I'm not after her. I'm 3 after her. So I'm cooking up my answer. And by the time it gets to me, I kind of went out swinging, and I thought everyone knew I was just kidding around. Apparently, not everyone. I said,
Fucked.
I know some people in here think they're above things like having a favorite color and stuff and are too cool to like anything. But my favorite color is like a bluish purple. That's what I said to everybody. And the one girl, she started like yelling or whatever. And I was like, yo. And then the conversation kind of ended. And then later on, she was still holding a grudge. And I had to apologize. Well, as they were explaining that they were like annoyed by how I treated them in that moment, I was like, wait, are you talking to me? I genuinely didn't know. I wasn't like paying attention. I was like, I think I was playing TF2 on my Steam Deck, just like, yo, dude, man versus machine, yo. And then, yeah, that wasn't a good look. She didn't like that. But I didn't know. I didn't know I was supposed to be paying attention because it's like, what are you guys saying? You guys aren't even saying anything awesome. Come on, what's your favorite color, asshole?
Like, isn't it
Jackass.
weird that people
Yeah.
start those live streams and those hangouts and they just have almost nothing to talk about? Like, it's
I
absolutely
know.
like they'll say like World Cup's going on and it's like they won't even have like a team that they like. It's like, dude, you gotta like it feels embarrassing to start with like kindergarten level like icebreakers, but they're kindergarten level icebreakers because they're fun. They're fun. They actually work. They work.
Yeah, because everyone gets to talk about their favorite color, and ultimately, you never know. Maybe your enemy has the same favorite color than you,
Yeah.
as you,
Dude,
and that's beautiful. That's powerful.
I wonder. Do you think anybody out there has the balls to? I'm probably gonna start doing this. Do you think anybody out there has the balls to answer their favorite color with a gradient? Like, my favorite color is vermilion fading into canary yellow. Like, that's my favorite fucking color.
Dude, that was honestly a question that I was like cooking up, and I decided not to ask. I was going to ask everyone what their favorite gradient was. I was
Really?
thinking about it,
That's a good
and
one. That's a very good.
I
What was
always
the
opted
third
out
grader one?
because, well, true, but I'm also pretty sure some of these people on those live streams won't know what the fuck a gradient is.
Really? That's fucked up.
Yeah.
We're doing
Dude.
bad if nobody knows what a gradient is. Oh,
I was on
man.
I was on like a stream of like 2 white boys. I don't know. They were standing in their kitchen for something. That's a thing people do. It's like nobody's cooking a pizza in the oven. Why are you standing in the kitchen? But I asked the question: are you guys more scared of space or the ocean? They hit me with a what?
Oh my god.
What do you mean what? What the fuck? Like, come
think
on.
about
That's
this.
such a yeah. Think about it. Do you
That's
not
the
know
only
what
thing you
either of those things are?
Which one would be scarier? Pitch black darkness with a couple of white spots, just you forever? Or an endless fucking no floor challenge with krakens and fucking whales and shit in there? Dude.
Yeah.
By the way, have you seen the trailer for a new movie coming out called Whale Fall?
No, I don't even see trailers anymore.
Dude, Whale Fall. Okay, look, Whale Fall looks lit. The the guy who was the homeless bum from Weapons, and he's gonna be the lead in Resident Evil. He stars in this movie. Okay, this is what the movie's about. He's a scuba diver, and he goes down just to go like chill and shit. Already fucking terrified because he's at that part of the ocean where you're like on like a rocky beach, and then you go down and down and down, and then you just go straight fucking down like forever, like that scary part of the ocean.
Yeah.
And he's like chilling around there. He's trying to get like a picture of this kraken, and he gets swept up into the ocean off of his bearings by the kraken. And there's this whale chasing the kraken because the kraken has like a little pool of plankton around it, and the whale is trying to get the plankton. So it's getting the plankton, and it's swallowing up this octopus, and it also swallows up this guy with the octopus. And there's the poster of it. If you get a chance to look at it, look it up. Very fucking cool. It's him getting sucked into a whale's mouth, but the hole in the whale's mouth is plugged up by the little kraken fucking squid, so his fucking tentacles are coming out and shit. It looks fucking gnarly. And the whole movie takes place. The whole movie is this guy stuck in the whale's stomach, and he has to survive. That is the movie. And it's not a big whale either, so it's gonna be claustrophobic as shit. It looks so tight. It looks so good. I'm so excited. I'm so crunk. I'm so crunk for it.
He's also in Euphoria. He's also in
Really?
Euphoria.
Is he?
Yeah, he's a chubby chaser in it. And then like the girl in it, Kat, she pretends she has like a brain disorder to get out of a relationship, but he knows he's like, are you just like lying right now? What's wrong with you? And then he walks out.
That's crazy.
And then they're both written out of the show like entirely. So that's cool.
What's
But
their explanation for writing them out? Or do they
None.
None? They're just not there anymore?
pretty sure none, yeah.
That's pretty good.
For some reason, I had a Mandildo effect about that. Like, I remember when I learned a lot about the show on, like, Instagram when Season 2 was coming out, I could have fucking sworn, like, Kat got into a car crash, and then they left it up to the... Like, they made it a cliffhanger on whether or not she died. I could have sworn that happened. That did not happen. Just didn't happen. And I didn't watch the show. I just thought people said that happened.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who was Zendaya in the show? What was her character's name?
Rue.
How did she die?
Rue
She overdosed?
Goldberg. Yes. She got drugged by Alamo, who is a guy. She gets drugged by Alamo after she just goes through her arc where she's like, I'm not going to take drugs anymore. And then she does it again, and then she just dies. And it was a kind of a cowardly move on the show's hat to have. It chose the easiest way out. Just like, okay, just fucking drug her in the final episode and make it like a dream sequence. And everyone's going to be like, oh, this is so smart. It's so smart. They made the mom talk weird because it's a dream. Sopranos did that fucking 27 years ago. Get off my ass. I'm so sick of it.
I'm fucking mad at the world, man. Media-wise, I'm just fucking mad at it. Hey, speaking of media-wise, actually, I shouldn't even mention this. I don't think anybody cares. But, actually, no, I care. I'll say I care. I'm kind of interested in it. Illumination's making a new movie that isn't Minions and that isn't Mario, which is very cool. I like it when they do that. It's called Not Alone. And I haven't seen the trailer for it, but I have seen that trailers are out for it. I don't think I really care that much to watch it, but if you'd like, you could go watch the trailer and don't leave a comment about it. Thank you.
Do you think they're going to have an accurate representation of the panic attack in a kids' movie? Do you think they're going to do it? We need that.
Has any... Dude... I thought it was a joke. Like, it was a fine... It was okay. Like, am I supposed to applaud... He was gasping for air. Like, there's not... I don't care that they animated a panic attack in a movie. Cool, we just did it. So what? Like, who... Like, what?
But it's
who cares?
accurate.
So?
Yeah, but all Class of Spider-Verse did it too. And it's like, we need more representation of panic attacks in the media.
I mean...
Because, like... Tony Soprano had panic attacks, but he's like a bad guy, so it's like, It's like saying all people who have panic attacks are bad guys. So it's like, literally.
Mainly just like a lot of fat, like bad guys, and yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
They're always just having like very mild heart attacks. Where's my table? This is working.
Yeah,
out
Tony
great.
Soprano. Tony Soprano wasn't even having panic attacks. He was just like fat. That's all that was. He was just having too much gabagool. That's it. I've seen the entire show. I know this. They don't address. It's one of the subliminal like reading between the lines things in the show. Is that the panic attacks are just because he's eating too many sausages.
Is that really it?
No.
Thank Glob. Thank Glob.
No, but that show is so good. I think I'm gonna watch it again tonight.
Nice.
Or this morning. I guess it will be.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Where the fuck is my Vaseline?
But no, seriously, we do need more panic attacks in kids' movies. We do. Like, we need a minion to just. We need Dave to just go.
That might happen in the next movie, dude. By the way, we got our merch for the next movie. It's fucking sick. But they got like a Zeopatrope or whatever that thing is. The thing that spins around. You can see like little animations in it and shit. And they got a minion statue cup. It's like a statue, and you drink out of fucking whatever the new one's head is. It's all like movie themes. So it's all like minions like holding like cameras and shit, and like popcorn buckets. It's kind of tight. But that movie, I hear that movie, the audience scores and the fucking critic scores are very fucking high. So I think they actually cooked up a real solid one. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I think I will just like anything with minions in it. I just don't care. Like I evolved from like growing up with them and thinking they were tight to all every single crossed arm, one eyebrow raised cartoon reviewer with a PNG avatar. Dude, all of them convinced me to hate minions, so I did for like my entire teenage years, and then I finally got an opinion for my own, and I realized, no wait, they're actually just fucking awesome. And I just grew up with a bunch of autistic teenagers who were just old enough than me to influence me in like a meaningful way. They just convinced me that minions were gay, and they're not. They're fucking awesome. So I just love minions now and whatever they're in. And this new movie actually does look like a movie I'd be interested in, even if minions weren't a factor in it. So I might just double love it. Like, I'm gonna go watch it like soon. I might go watch it tomorrow. I don't even care. I'll do whatever. I'm gay.
I bet Minions taste so good. I never hated Minions. I just hated when other people did shit with them. Like the Facebook memes, or like, I don't know, what else do you do with Minions? Like the weird, whenever anyone else, oh god.
Yeah.
I've never considered, oh Jesus, I've never considered Minion porn before.
They consistently in the movies, they have fat little asses, dude.
Oh yeah.
Little plumpers.
Plump, like,
yeah.
I just wanna take it, man.
Here, do you know Minions lore?
Babo.
Do you know what they're made out of?
Aren't they made out of like an evolved banana or something?
Well, it's kind of confusing because the first movie explains it. Gru says, I accelerated the evolution of a banana, and that's what happened. But then the first Minions movie retcons that and says that the Minions were amoebas that evolved to walk on land, but they were still just amoebas. So, on one hand, they should technically be banana flavored, and on the other hand, they're just pure, like, solid, just like yellow. Like, they're just not like whatever their skin is made out of is also what their entire insides are made out of. Maybe except for a pipe that goes out, I guess, to nothing, because they don't poop. They don't have an asshole. Their cheeks aren't deep enough to disguise an asshole. They don't have a cock either. So I guess they're 100% efficient, which is pretty sweet, I have to say. Hey, did you see in one of the latest trailers they behead a person in the trailer and it shows like the meaty?
Oh yeah.
That's crazy. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I know there's no blood.
If there's no blood, it's fine.
But it's still crazy.
Yeah,
That's
it's
awesome.
I like that. I like that we're allowed to do that again in kids' movies.
I keep forgetting the Minions are technically like little dark humor, like little things. Like they are from like an evil series. I'm actually excited. I might go watch it tomorrow, actually. Actually, I'm hanging out with my friends tomorrow. I'm going to convince them to watch Minions. I'm going to get them to watch Minions with me. It's gonna happen.
You know what? I don't like that they were cowards, though. The people who made the things. I don't like that. There's a bit of cowardice there.
In what way?
Where were they in the 30s and 40s?
Dude, this movie, I'm not joking, this movie is an answer to that because it takes place in the 30s and 40s. The explanation
That's what I mean.
the explanation is they all went to Hollywood and became actors during the golden
Cowards.
cinema boom. They're not cowards.
That's cowardly.
They just figured out what
Let me get a
cameras were
timepiece. Let me get... I don't know if I should say that. Let me get Saving Private Ryan with Minions, but from Germany's perspective. I want that. Saving Minion Dave.
It'd be, it'd be like the Tom and Jerry movies where they just animate them in the background of other better movies. And this is like they add.
Yeah, it's like, and also, what a jump. They work for, because they fucking meet Cthulhu, so do they work with Cthulhu too? It's like, that's a fucking jump. Cthulhu to whoever the fuck they went to in like the first Minions movie. I don't remember.
It was some British lady with a red dress.
Yeah, like, yeah. So they go from Cthulhu to some British lady to Steve Carell. It's like, come on. Napoleon. They did Napoleon. Don't be cowards. Let me get a timepiece. Let me get an Interview with the Vampire type level timepiece with Minions in it.
It'd be really sad.
Practical. Yeah.
They if they did like a Boy in the Striped Pajamas but with Minions, and they were just like they'd be like where'd the well, I guess they wouldn't talk, but they'd be like hamburger steak or whatever the fuck they say, and they'd watch a little boy get incinerated. And they just have to be okay with that. Maybe that's why. Well, I guess canonically, yeah. I guess they did just skip out on that shit because I don't think they're built to withstand intense emotions. It's kind of just like general contempt and then like want, I guess, is all they really feel. They get sad sometimes, but not often enough to make that a point.
I just think it would be so much more interesting than, listen, I think making movies is cool or whatever. Put them in Germany.
Put them in Germany.
Do it. That would have been so much. I would have liked that more. There's a penguin walking around. It's going to kill everything. Yeah, there's just a lone penguin walking around. That's scary. This is Hereditary. Dude, oh my god. I don't know if we talked about this on one of the episodes, but I never did the thing with my blinds. Someone could be looking at me right now. Just swinging my leg. They're going to be like, why is this snatched up pussy? I forgot what it was. Why is this snatched up pussy swinging his leg wearing a welding outfit on his bed watching penguins? On paper, that is the craziest thing ever. But then they put their ear to the window, they hear me talking, they're like, yo, wait, hold on. It's kind of right, though. Yo. That's the thing, dude. If someone started stalking me, they'd probably be like, yo, this guy's the penguin. Yo.
This guy's the penguin, dude.
They wouldn't want to hurt me. They would just want to be friends.
By the way, I'm so sorry. Did I send you the thing that Lorenzo told me when about our latest episode? I might have to take my blind.
He talked to me.
Did he talk to you? Did he say to you what he said to me? Because what he said to me was the most
I don't know.
thing I've ever said in my life. I'm about to open up my eyes again. It's gonna burn.
What did he say?
He pissed me off. I'm going to read out exactly what he said, and I'm going to show it to the camera so that you know that I might not show it to the camera. I don't need to. It's Lorenzo. God bless Lorenzo. He's not good at spelling. This is what he texted to me. No context whatsoever. He said this, and I'm saying this exactly. Also, Rose Parks said, quote, I ain't moving, quote. Not ill state this seat. You can't correct me on a joke with a worse punchline and then spell every word wrong. Lorenzo, I know you made it this far. Fuck you. I'm calling you out. You're making me mad.
Oh my god. Shout out Lorenzo. No, because that was like the third thing he said to me. Because he hit me up. He was like, "Watch! I've never seen someone hold their breath for so long." He was after hearing the Rosa Parks thing because he said I was holding my breath the whole time. Maybe I was. I don't know. But like,
It's really scary.
and then
You were.
I forgot what I said. And then he said that to me, and I know what he means. I know what he's trying to say. She didn't ask if he's saying that she didn't ask if the seat was taken. She just sat there. That's what he's trying to say.
I know, but
I didn't even question the spelling either. Like I just read it. I was like, oh yeah, that's a good point.
I read it and then I got mad because I was saying it out loud as I was reading it, and then I realized it didn't make any sense. And I was like, I felt like he was trying to trick me. He's just like evil. So like he might be doing that on purpose now because I point out how often he poorly spells things. God bless.
He's just talking to you in wingdings, bro. He's
really
just
is.
like he's talking to you in minion speak. That's minion. That was minion. It's like my steak, ba ba ba.
The View also texted me with no context and said, "Got a big chuckle out of me," and then he just didn't send anything related to it. So I don't know what he's talking about.
That's funny.
Our friends are great. Love our friends. They're cool people.
Thanks, friends. Dude, you know what they're doing right now? Some of them are watching the pizza movie right now, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it's over. It's probably over now. Yeah, but they watched the pizza movie.
Are they do they ironically love it, or do they actually love it? I can't tell, because I haven't talked to them.
I don't know if they love it. Someone was just like, hey, can we watch the pizza movie? And everyone was like, okay, yeah, are you down for tomorrow? And everyone was like, okay. And then they watched it.
Well, I've heard Jacob talk about it so often that I don't know if he actually like loves it now or thinks it's great, or if this is like ironic. I don't know.
Well, it was a big meme on like Instagram. Everyone was like, yo, what the fuck could this movie be about? Who could possibly care about this movie? So it was like Morbius.
The title's ridiculous. Yeah, it's just called Pizza Movie. It's a crazy title.
Yeah. It's like I think it's like a super bad type of movie where it's just like, yo, we're exceptional individuals and we gotta get something done. Like, I think they just take acid and try to get a pizza for an hour and a half. I think that's the plot.
It sounds like a pretty good movie. If I'm in the right mood for it.
It's like, just order it before you take it.
I'm actually so close to ordering a pizza right now because Casey's a 24-hour pizza. And I might actually... I don't know what my watch is. I'm covered in dead skin. What did I do? Hello? Why am I
Your
covered
skin
in
died.
ash?
Hello?
Oh my god.
Am I dead?
Am I gay? I might order a pizza.
Am I?
God, that sounds really good. It's only $10.
Am I pizza?
Am I gay? Do they do
Am I movie? Am I penguin?
penguin?
What if, like, penguins were inverted,
That'd
like,
be
in
sick.
color?
That'd be sick.
Would that be sick?
Stealth
I feel
penguins.
like...
Stealth mode penguins.
Yeah.
Why aren't they white, actually? That's something I want to know. It would benefit them to be completely white, and they're all black. I mean,
Well,
majority
it's...
black with white bellies.
It's kind of like a great white shark thing, where it's like if you're above them, you want like if you're above a penguin, you won't see it because of the darkness of the ocean below you. But if you're below it, then you won't see it because it matches like the brightness of the sky of like that. It's like a great white shark thing, but it's like that just when you do more than swim, when you can also walk around on land. It doesn't seem advantageous to be black in like the one place where it's like you don't see a lot of that.
I would have to agree with you.
And polar bears aren't even white. They just like reflect shit or whatever. Their fur is like actually kind of yellow, I've heard. It's like a mirrorish like yellow color.
I guess that
And it
makes
reflects
sense.
all of it.
I guess that makes
Yeah.
sense. Well, I say I guess that makes sense because they have a lot of fat on them, but I guess how would their fat get to their hair unless they had a really high fatty diet? But I guess they do. I guess you have to out there, right?
Yeah. Dude, I was watching I started a documentary on HBO Max not too long ago. Well, like half a year ago, so a little bit long ago. It was a nature documentary, and I was like, oh, this is going to be so good. I love documentaries, and I love nature. And then I remembered that, like, animals kill other animals, And so I was like feeling bad for the animals getting killed. I turned it off 7 minutes in. And I was telling Kale about it, and he's like, well, let's watch it. And I was like, why do you want to torture me? Like, why do you... And so I turned it back on, and it's always funny explaining a part where you stop watching something, and then you click back onto it, and it's exactly where you said it was. Like, of course I'm telling the truth, but just to see it verified in real time like that is very funny. So it's just like clicking on, and there's a fucking seal getting ripped apart by a polar bear. I'm like, oh, God damn it. I did that with my friends recently. There's this movie called The Fallout on HBO Max, and it has Jenna Ortega and a girl from Dance Moms. She was in the movie Music by Sia, that girl.
Oh,
And
really?
they survive a school shooting. Yes. They survive a school shooting by hiding in a bathroom. Like, it opens like that. I thought it was... I didn't think it was going to open with that. It's just them in the bathroom, and then it starts. And I'm like, God damn it, the whole movie's going to be about them recovering? Ugh. And I stopped watching 50 minutes in because the two characters are in a sauna. And Jenna Ortega says to Music by Sia, she says to her, like, wait, you've never fucked... Like, they immediately start talking about sex. I'm like, yo. And it's like, you've never fucked before? And then Music by Sia is like, no, I actually haven't. I'm just like so focused on dancing or whatever the fuck it was. And then Jenna Ortega's like, you're like a total fuck prince. You're like a fuck fairy. And I was like, okay. And then I turned it off. And fuck that, man.
Why do people?
It's like, what the hell?
Why do like French guys and like art house direct? Why do they direct girls like that? I don't think they're like that, are they? Or even,
Yeah, it's
even if
like...
they are, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see anybody talk like that to anybody.
Yeah, it's like, dude, I've hung around girls at least 3 times. They've never talked like that.
Like, I've never put on a movie to see better or worse porn acting. But the fact that I'm met with bad porn acting in a movie that I just want to watch, like, that wasn't on the like, I ordered pizza. Why the fuck is there green peppers on it when that shit said pepperoni? I didn't ask for this. I asked for pizza.
Yeah, I wanted to see a nice, thorough, emotional story about, like, recovering from a traumatic event. And then, like, the whole movie is just about girls getting wine drunk. I'm like, yo, that actually sounds kind of sick. Maybe I should survive a... Just 20 showing up to a school just so then you can survive a school shooting and then drink wine. Cut that. Cut that.
I don't think you're cutting
Cut that.
I don't think you're cutting that.
I'm not. I'm definitely not cutting that.
Have you ever cut?
Because then I'd have to find it. No, I cut out when someone walks out of the room and shit. Because it's like anything else. It's like I don't want to have to find it. Because then I have to listen to the entire episode. It's like I just had this conversation. You know?
Yeah.
So, we wish it well.
We wish it well. Sorry.
I wonder who wrote that movie. Because I have a guess on the type of person we're looking at here. 58-year-old lady, and she wrote it with her 72-year-old husband. That's what I'm thinking. Lock it in. Lock it in. Someone research it. Put it in the comments. Who wrote that movie? I bet the husband directed it because they're better at making movies, but the wife wrote it.
I think, yeah, I see that. I see that happening. It's got me thinking back to the Lifetime movie days. I guess that's where they ended up, huh? Those old women making those insane movies that were just not, they weren't anything. You know what I mean?
I yeah, dude. I was on like a, yeah. What was it called?
The porn one. What was that one called? It was called some.
Cyber Seduction. My Secret Life.
Cyber Seduction. What the?
Dude,
fuck?
I've seen that. It's so fucking funny.
It's like a.
It's
like a young
so
adult,
fucking funny.
It's like a young adult novel on Amazon. It's like, what the fuck would you call your movie that? Unless you were an old woman who wrote young adult novels.
Yeah, and it's, dude, this is definitely a horse that's already been beaten by other people, but it is just so funny that, like, they had the idea that teenagers were having porn parties where it's like, yeah, invite all your friends. We're gonna watch porn on my
It's
TV.
It's not like drugs where like one
The
guy
fuck?
gets a lot of it and then shares it to be cool with his friends. It's like there's porn, and that's like it's like wiping your ass. It's like why would you ever want to do it with somebody in the room with you? Why?
Yeah,
That doesn't happen.
that's a good comparison.
Thank you.
Yeah, because it is like the same thing. But yeah, and what was it? The kid like tried to drown himself because all the other kids in the school were like, "You fucking jerk off to porn, clown!" And then he's like, "I'm gonna kill myself."
Because I jerk off to porn. It's like I think everybody does. That's just my impression.
It's like, dude, if the kid in that movie, he played Peter Pan in a movie also, by the way. If the kid in that movie,
No, he didn't. My bad.
I don't even know which one. I think it was like a Disney one, but like a new one. So anyway, if he swapped bodies with me for a day and saw the things that we've admitted to on this podcast, he would actually kill himself. He's that embarrassed about watching porn. Imagine what it's like for me.
He probably look at us and he'd be like, "So how long have you guys been in jail?" And it's like, "What?" It's like you're doing the drugs on the dark
It's like
web?
you guys.
You talk about vaginas?
Wait.
That's evil.
Wait.
You'll go to hell.
Yeah. Meanwhile, well, actually, to be fair, he was just jerking off to girls wearing shirts. So it's like that is kind of a like if they actually leaned into that aspect of it, that like this kid's not like all the other students like you're weird for watching porn. What if they were like you jerk off to like people with hoodies on? You're weird.
Wait.
That would be a better movie.
Wait, we can work this into an actually cool fucking reboot. Everybody's making fun of him for jerking off to girls in just bras. So he starts to up the ante because he's getting this comparison. Well, in his stupid. In my version, he has Down syndrome or he has autism. Some. Bless you. But in my head, he's like he has a very simple mind, and he's like, dude, if they hate me for liking really vanilla stuff, I should like the most fucked up shit ever. And then he starts getting it, and then he starts getting into like like I don't even want to describe it, but just imagine some shit that get you in jail, times it by like 2, and then he gets into like making it, and then he goes to jail, and then that's where the movie would end, because it's an art house movie, and art house movies have to have unsatisfying bad endings. So basically, we're standing at about $1 million right here. $1 million income. This movie would cost $25,000 to make. I could do it in 3 days. 4
Oh yeah.
hours.
Oh yeah. Get Jenna Ortega on set, and she's gonna be like, "You exceptional person. You're like a fuckberry." And then boom, absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. For a while, like, cause I used to watch like Lifetime movies, Hallmark movies, like I would watch those Christmas movies, in June or some shit. Like it would not be. I would be like, dude, these are good, cause they're all just on YouTube. You just go on the Lifetime or Hallmark YouTube channel, and boom, there's just like hundreds of movies to select from, and Tubi movies too. I had a fun time doing that, but I don't want to do it ever again. There was this one. My friend lives. There's a Christmas movie that Hallmark made, and my friend lives in the house that it's set at. Now, he has a house now. Yes, I watched the movie and I got to take a tour of the set, bro. I got to. I'm not gonna say the movie because then you can just
find it. Yeah.
I could just throw my friend under the bus, but it's very cool. And the movie is terrible.
Oh, that's even better. That's even way better. I was gonna ask how much that movie increased the value of that house. Now I know it was $200. That's how much it influenced.
Bro. $1 trillion.
Dude.
But here's the thing, I can actually describe the movie a little bit though, because they're all the fucking same. It's like if I describe the exact plot of the movie, you have 70 movies to pick from. Like, there's a lot of them where the plot is literally just, I'm a lady with a podcast. I need to go to the country, or I need to go to the city.
Yeah.
Like, she's either from the country or from the city, and then she has to go to the other one. And she's like, I hate it here.
Beautiful
And then she goes back. She's like, and then they have like a disagreement or like a misunderstanding. It's always a misunderstanding, and it's a tiny miscommunication. And then she's like, I'm gonna go back to where I came from.
Yeah.
And then she goes back to where she came from, and she's like,
Wait! I love
no,
you!
she goes back. She goes back. The guy always has to be like a nice stoic who's just like, well, I just gotta worry about the future now. I just gotta worry about what's in front of me. And then she comes back. She's like, I I didn't I I didn't realize how much I was gonna miss you. And then they kiss, and the movie's over. But they only kiss in these movies. They never fuck. They never do anything more than just like. They don't even get a very like sexy kiss in either. It's a very
Yeah.
Christian no tongue kiss every time.
It's a Hallmark pet.
Hug, dude. Hug above ass every time. They're never grabbing at. No.
And
None of that,
never
dude.
They never cradle head. They go maybe base of neck, and that's about as high or low as they go. It's like on the shoulder blades, and that's it. Like a teacher hug.
Yeah.
It's odd. Do you remember? Do you remember? What's it called? I don't remember the name of the movie, but it's the one. It's a really infuriating one, where a girl. It's like near Christmas, and she's about to get married to this guy, and she has insomnia. And the only way that she can sleep is if she sleeps in like this bartender that she falls in love with. If she sleeps in his bed, she doesn't have sex with him, but they both get naked and get into bed, and that's the only way she can actually fall asleep. So she's leaving her fiance in the middle of the night to go not have sex with another man, but to sleep in his bed. And then she tries to move it around. She's like, well, maybe it's with my husband. Maybe I just can't sleep in that bed. And she tries it around, and it's like she can only fall asleep with this other guy. So 2 hours before their wedding, she just cancels their $50,000 wedding to go sleep with some guy because that's the only man that she could actually fall asleep next to. That's the end of the movie. It's just fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, and it's like at that point you should just fuck him. Just fuck him. So then when I work out, I'm fucking like, yeah. You know what I mean? It's like at least give me motivation. Like just getting in bed naked with a guy and not doing anything. It's like what are you doing? What
are you doing, Jit?
You tweaking? There was a Lifetime movie I saw. Wait, was that a Lifetime movie you just described?
It's either Lifetime or Hallmark. I'm gonna lean towards Hallmark just because I don't think Lifetime would try to convince me that that was a moral lesson. But I think Hallmark would expect me to just be okay with that and not take it as a moral lesson, which I'm not. But it still makes me mad.
I feel like it might have been Lifetime because Lifetime is the one they get more weird than Hallmark. Hallmark is just straight romances. It seems like Christmas holiday romances.
They get a little odd, you know. Not very odd.
Yeah, but
they can.
But Lifetime leans more like you'll see a crime movie on there. I saw this one movie, Girl Fight. It's on YouTube. That's what it's called. It's called Girl Fight, and it's about it's in the title, but but there's something weird about the movie, and it's not even related to the plot. The actress for the mom, Anne Hesh, and it's crazy. I saw this movie like 2 years ago, but wait till you hear why I can even remember her name. She passed away a couple years ago, and people on TikTok and Instagram, I remember them saying that she was still alive when the coroners took her, and she's like a zombie. I don't know. People were saying that on the internet, and they were using like footage. There's no way this footage is real, but it was a stretcher, and then she like hits the Undertaker in the back, and that's just like a weird thing. That's such an anomalous. Like Anne Hesh, was she even? I don't even really think she was in anything except for like. She wasn't in no Oscar winner, I'll tell you that. And I don't mean to disrespect the dead, but
No.
it's not like they're gonna hear it.
Yeah. Well, they might talk to us about it when we get up there, though. Somebody might.
The second I'm not talking to someone, the second this episode's over, I'm gonna be like, Anne Hesh, I know I said some things, but please, just let me. Carry on.
Do you think that she'd be okay with that? Do you think she would want you to apologize on air?
Um, I don't know. She seems like a good mom in Girl Fight. So I'm gonna say she'll probably understand. She'll be like, "It's okay, my son. It's okay.
Talking like fucking Superman's dad. It's fucking crazy.
It's okay. It's okay, my son. I may
Have,
not know how to work my telephone, but it's okay."
have I told you about Supergirl?
I don't think so. I think you said you were gonna see it or something. You brought up Supergirl at some point. I don't
Yeah,
know if you saw it.
my dad wanted to go see it, so I took him to go see it. I don't know if I told you about it, or if you care, because I understand if you wouldn't.
I care.
It was okay. It was like, this is where movies suck, and Supergirl had a very good 2 or 3 inch pillow above that line. It was never going above it. Every once in a while it jumped, but it never got above that. It was like, I'd say spoilers for Supergirl, but if you haven't already seen it, you're literally never gonna watch it, which is okay. Um, it opens up and she's like in space and she's like drinking and barfing and farting and throwing up. They show her like pissing. She's like really gross, which is cool. I like that. Um, and she goes to this bar, and she's at this bar like they're they're star lording her up so hard. It's almost a little annoying, but I guess I'm okay with it because James Gunn just wants all of his superhero movies to take place in space. That's okay. I'm fine with that. I don't know why it's just weird to introduce it this early. It's like we had a street level. We started off with a really strong street level movie, and then the very next movie in the cinematic universe is a space adventure, but a space adventure between like 2 or 3 planets. Like, and it's not really. It doesn't need to take place in space either. This could all take place in like just like a state. But anyways, so the whole thing about the movie is that Supergirl is like, I need to find out where home is. And the reason that you might want to watch this movie, even if you don't care about it, there's like 10 or 15 minutes of them on Superman's home planet, and it's pretty cool. Pretty sick to look at. And well, I guess let me get back to the story. She's stuck in this bar, and she's like jamming out. She's like, I love 80s music. I love 80s music. And this little girl comes in. She has a big sword in her back. And she's like, my name is Stupid Little Girl, and I have a big sword on my back, and my parents are dead. I will be willing to pay anybody who helps me kill the person who killed my father. I will give them this sword. And she does this intro like 7 times in the movie. The joke is that she keeps doing this long ass intro. They're poking fun at how like these girls always these movies always have like an annoying like little girl kid who's just like, I can do it. Like, you know, like Transformers, where they have that girl that fixes Bumblebee. It's like, that doesn't... No.
Oh, yeah.
That's, like, stupid.
Or Thor.
Yeah, or Thor. Dude, this movie does it... I'm not gonna lie to you. This movie does it probably the best I've seen it, because I don't think that trope has ever been done well. This movie, I think, did it pretty okay. She had a very strong motivation. She did a lot of things herself, but they were things that she realistically could have done. Like, she doesn't do anything that would be insane for a little girl to do. She does things that only a little girl could do, like crawl in vents and then like piggyback on top of like giants and shit like that. So actually pretty solid. Whoever directed this movie, I don't know who did. Some guy named Craig. This guy walks up to her and he's like, so if I help you kill the person who killed your father, you'll give me that sword, right? And she's like, yeah. And he's like, okay, well, you're 8 and I'm 23. I'm a big alien. I'm just gonna take the sword. So he takes the sword from her, and she doesn't fucking do anything about it because she's she's like a 3-year-old girl. She's like a 2-year-old girl, 1-year-old girl. And Supergirl's like, well, I gotta do something. I'm Supergirl. And she kicks this guy's ass, and then she gets her. The girl follows her home back to her ship. She's on this planet that it's not a yellow sun, even though the daytime is lit yellow. I guess they just didn't care. But they're on a planet without a yellow sun, so Supergirl doesn't have her powers. She can do like cool jumps and like flips, but she doesn't have like laser vision or like flight or anything like that. She has to be in this planet so that she can get drunk and party. Yes.
From a scientific perspective, even though the sun is not yellow, the sky can be yellow. Our sun is yellow and our sky is blue.
Yeah.
It's about what's in the air.
This is fair. I mainly brought it up as a point because there's parts in the movie where they go to other planets with colored suns, like red suns and green suns and blue suns, and it visually reflects that really hard. And the couple times in the movie where they do go to a planet with a yellow sun, it's lit very evenly. But I guess, I guess that they were trying to imply that the planet that they were on was like a white sun, but I guess I just don't know the tiers. I don't really care. Not a yellow sun. She don't got powers. So the guy who killed the little girl's dad is like, well, I need a ship to get off world because your dad blew up my ship. I'm skipping over the scene where that guy kills her dad. It's very boring. And he's like, well, Supergirl's ship is now my ship because I'm a bad guy. And he gets on the spaceship, and Supergirl's like, hey, get off my spaceship. And he's like, I don't care. Also, before I leave, I'm going to shoot your dog. So he shoots her dog. Crypto's like about to die. He gets shot in the little clavicular little bone right here. And they take her to a weird alien lady who lives in a TP tent. And she's like, and she goes, I can speak her language. She says he has 3 moons to live. Oh, I need to get the antidote. And coincidentally, the bad guy, who is just a guy with a bunch of metal dots on his face, kind of a meh design. But luckily, his character design also entails a little green vial, a little metal, I'm sorry, not green, a little metal orange vial on his neck that happens to be the antidote to the one bullet that he shot the dog with. So she's like, well, I gotta go kick this guy's ass. So she is looking around for this guy. She doesn't know anything about him. And she gets a sitch from a bar that he's really hard to kill. He's really mean. I don't know his name. He's really hard to kill. He's really mean. And he comes from a planet that is entirely of dudes. But because it's entirely of dudes, they can't make more dudes. So, and I'm not... This is what it is in the movie. This is actually what it is. I'm not making an off-colored comment. Their job, what they do is they go around a different planet and they steal little girls and force them to have their babies. That's who they're fighting. It's weird that we're back to... I get the movie... I'm saying this as the movie is fine, but dear whoever made this movie... And whoever made Black Widow, whoever made any of these kinds of movies, why does a bad guy always have to rape girls? Why can we not just have like a different motivation? I don't need a lot to hate him. He was like annoying in the movie, annoying enough to where I wanted to see him like have consequences for his actions. You didn't also need to make him rape girls. Like, it's very a prominent point in the movie. Anyways, they get in a bar fight. Because they're on the planet where, well, this is even more crazy. There's a dedicated planet where there's just families on there that just have girls, and they ship those girls out to other planets that only have guys that need girls to have their babies. This is in the movie. So they're on the planet Yes, sir.
I just think it's really fucked up and weird that you're dismissing all women's experience. It's like that's just a metaphor for what women experience on a day-to-day basis. I just think it's fucked up that you would do that. Continue.
Alien rape. I didn't put it in the movie. It's in the movie. That's all I gotta say. They're on the alien planet where they make the girls to do that with, and they're in a bar, and she's like, I need to find... I don't know. What is the main character's name? Supergirl. And she doesn't have an accent. I don't know why I gave her one. But she's like, I need to find the bad guy. So, the guy walks up to her and immediately is like, I know where the bad guy is, but you're going to have to let me fuck that little girl next to you. And she's like, okay, I'll arm wrestle you for him. And then she rips his arm off. And then she fights everybody in the bar. And then there's one guy left in the bar who didn't fight in the big bar fight.
Jason Momoa
with with a Party City cigar in his mouth, It's definitely like not. It's like it got a little red LED in it. So cute, so cute. And he's puffing on it. He goes, "I'm Lobo." And the little girl goes, "Who is that?" And she goes, "His name is Lobo. He killed everybody on his planet. If you talk to him, he'll kill you." And she goes, and the little girl goes, "I'm gonna go talk to him." So she goes to go talk to him, and Lobo's like, "You're a little girl. Fuck you." And she goes, "Ew. Ew, what the fuck?" And Supergirl is like, she puts on a Valley Girl accent, and she's like, "Hi, we're returning from Earth. Please don't kill this 7-year-old girl I'm in charge of." And Jason Momoa goes, "Huh, I'm Jason Momoa," and then he leaves. And then the guy who killed the little girl's dad is there. Well, let me start off like this. I keep forgetting that this movie's really weird with like all the weird rapey shit. Just weird that it's so prominent, but I guess it works for the movie. So the bar fight's over, and the guy who owns the bar is like, I know where the person you're looking for is. I'll have him meet you at my house." And Supergirl's just like, "Okay." I don't know why she didn't question that, but I guess she's at like day 2 now, so she just wants the antidote. So they go to their house, and Supergirl and the little girl sit in like a spare bedroom, and then this is where they do the flashback with the fucking planet and shit. The planet and shit. So it cuts to the day that Krypton fucking is about to blow up. Superman's dad and mom are shooting him off the planet, and Superman's uncle, which is Supergirl's dad, is like, "We gotta get out of here. I got a plan." And he gets in his little building, and he shuts on like a big force field thing, and it creates a little bubble dome around maybe like a little chunk of the city, and the rest of the planet completely blows up except for this tiny little island. And so now there's maybe like 100 or a couple hundred people just stuck on this floating bubble Jetsons island in space. And they're actually chilling pretty good for about 20-ish years on the dot. Maybe, I think 19 actually. I think it's like 19 or 20-ish years. And they're chilling on this planet. Supergirl's been born. She's about to turn 20. And they're just like chilling, I guess. And they're sending little notes, seeing where Superman's at, see where all the other little babies they got shot off are at. Because kind of being central, they're just like proof that we were here. And they all start getting really fucking sick and dying because the chunk, I don't know if they should have known this or not, but the force field generator that they built had like a small krypton crystal mine in it, and for the past 20 years it's been
Kryptonite.
Thank you. And for the past 20 years it's been mixing into the soil and just giving everybody radiation poisoning. So Supergirl's dad is like, "Green plague, sorry, you're good though, do you want to leave?" And she's like, "No, I'm gonna die here with you guys." And he's like, "Well, you're 20, you should go leave." So she shoots her off in a pod with little crypto, and did you do something to? Oh, it's your glasses. They were confusing me. You did this, and then all of a sudden I saw a white dot underneath your eye. I was about to start tweaking. But no, she gets shot off, and they show off like her first few months on Earth, just kind of chilling. It was pretty cool. I guess it was kind of only cool because David Corenswet was there, and I was just sitting there thinking like, damn, I kind of want another Superman movie right now. Kind of wish we just got straight to that. But this is fine. So she walks downstairs, and she's like, "Yo, where's the bad guy? I've had my flashback scene. We gotta do something else now." And they're like, "Sit, he's about to be here." And they give her some tea. Obviously, the tea's poison. They poison her because they're gonna sell her off to the guy. The guy's gonna have Kryptonian male, but they roofie her. And then immediately she's like, "You're gonna drug me so he could fuck me?" And they go, "Yeah." And she goes, "What the fuck is going on in this movie?" And she rips open the fridge and she chugs a whole gallon of milk. And then she vomits up all the poison. And she kicks all the guys' asses. Her and the little girl are running around, and Lobo is still there, and Lobo is fucking shit up, and that was fucking tight. He's on a motorcycle, and he had a long hook, and he had a cigar, and I was crunk as shit. I was like, Lobo should have been in this movie for another 15. This should have been the Lobo movie. Why is the second movie Supergirl? No offense to this movie. I'm glad we got it out of the way, and I'm glad it's okay and that people cared. But second movie should have been Lobo. Superman, Lobo, Clayface, Superman 2, Preem. Now, so they're fucking up all these guys, and the little girl has an opportunity to kill the big bad guy with her sword, her sweet sword. And she's about to chop off his head, and then Supergirl stops her, which is very inconvenient because she could have killed him in that exact moment, and it actually would have ended the movie right there. By the way, I forgot to mention this. The reason that they roofied Supergirl was because they made an agreement with the big bad guy that if they gave her Supergirl and the little girl, that they would get her, that they would get their daughter back. Which, because the little girl wasn't able to kill the bad guy, not only did he kill both the parents, he also killed the daughter. So, that was cool. Immediately got into that kind of... Yes, sir.
It is kind of funny that, like, across alien species, girls just fucking manage to get themselves kidnapped all the time. It's like, maybe you should...
I think it's like a confiscation thing almost. It's like, I don't think it's a clean system. Let me be clear. I don't think that this is supposed to be how space works in this universe. I don't think everybody's just fucking girls all the time. I think that's just like, I guess it would be, maybe this will sound bad, I guess it would be like the space version of pot. It's like not really a crime, but it's not really not a crime. Like, I guess in space they just don't care, which, that's kind of crazy.
Just get a couple girls. Whatever.
Just get like 3. Maybe.
Dude, if you're... That's... I mean... Ask Ellen. She fucking does it. Ellen might be... a Supergirl. It just takes some time. Can I quickly address people real quick? I don't like all the people that are suddenly saying the word needle drop. Just because people started saying it. I don't like that.
I'm going to have to agree with you on that notion right there.
It's like, you know what? You know what that is? That's WAVE, dude. Everyone's taking WAVE, dude. This is white nerd knowledge. These are white nerd terms, and everyone's using it now. And I'm not a fan of it. Sorry.
I'm not a fan of it either. I'm just not.
Sir, up until 2 days ago, I've never heard a Chinese person say needle drop. I'm sorry. It's just true. It's just true. Anecdotal or not. Sure.
I've let me not say that. I'm gonna save that one, but I'm not gonna say it. I don't think we're ready for it. I'm ready for it, but I don't think you're ready for it. Anyways, in Supergirl. So in Supergirl, the girl and the parents get killed, and the little 7-year-old girl is like, "What the fuck?" And Supergirl is like, "If you kill anybody, that is going to fuck up your head for the rest of your life." And she's like, "Why?" And she goes, "Because you're 8. That's why it'll fuck you up for the rest of your life." Which, by the way, I think...
Okay, liberal.
I think she's already decently fucked up. She watched her big brother, her mom, and her dad die, and then also watched her house burn down, and then buried them herself. I think she's about there. But what?
Let her kill some people.
Let her kill one.
Let her redirect the trauma of seeing her family get killed by letting her kill people.
I will say, Supergirl, she does kind of clutch it just a little bit in the end. She doesn't let the little... Well, she stops it again. I forget how, but she stops it again. She stops the little girl from killing the big bad guy again. And then at the end, she gives her a choice. She's like, "You can kill him. I'm not going to stop you, but you know you shouldn't." And then the little girl doesn't, and then Supergirl kills her because Supergirl's already killed, and she's chill with that. She's already carrying that. Not a very satisfying kill, by the way, but whatever. Supergirl is done fucking around. She's like, "My dog's got like 3 hours left. Just tell me where these guys are at." And this alien's like, "I'll take you there." And he takes her there. And it's a planet that they know that Supergirl is chasing them, and they know that Supergirl is Kryptonian, so they perch on a planet that's got one yellow sun and one kryptonite sun, which would that kills Supergirl. But when she gets there, it's the yellow sun is there, so she's got no clue. The green sun comes up, and she just crawls into a cave and just starts dying because she's like, "Well, this is fucking it." And the little girl is there. She told the little girl not to come, but the little girl perched on the spaceship and got there, and she was like, the scene really pissed me off. She was in the cave, and she was like, I don't know if this will help, but the only thing I grabbed from the ship is your Supergirl costume. And Supergirl goes, this is some dumb, useless costume. And then she faints. And then the little girl's like, I'm gonna go get you some water. And she goes to get her some water, and then immediately gets kidnapped, because that's what would happen. She gets kidnapped. She's put in a jail cell right next to Lobo. And Lobo's like, hi. And Lobo and them are chilling, and the big bad guy comes in. And the big bad guy is like, I killed your mommy and your daddy. And she goes, yeah. And he goes, okay, what do you want to do about it? And she's like, I want to kill you. And he goes, okay, cool. I'm going to kill you later today, but not right now. I'm going to kill you later. So then he leaves. And Lobo goes, I'm Lobo. He says something else. I forget what he says. But the little girl pleads with the guard. She's like, please, let me see that guy who's going to kill me later today. Let me see the big bad guy. Please, I'm ready to apologize to him. And the guy lets himself in and uncuffs her handcuffs. And then she climbs on his back and then just starts ramming his head into the cage. And Lobo's like, I'm Lobo. And then she gets Lobo out. And Lobo walks one way and she goes up in the vents and goes another way. And cut back to Supergirl in the cave. And she's like, I'm weak. And they cut back to the girl. I don't know why they cut back to her, but they did that in the movie. They just cut back for no reason. They cut back to the girl. The girl immediately gets caught again by the big bad guys, but this time she's on top of the ship. She's on top of the ship, and they're all like fist fighting and fucking punching each other and shit, having a good time. She crashes, fucks up the whole thing. And so they're like, little girl, I'm gonna kill you. Let's figure out how to do that, guys. And so they just start brainstorming ways to kill her. And I think the way that they end up on is they tie her up and then they hook her to a tank that they're going to drop over the ocean. Because that's how movies work. And the yellow sun rises and Supergirl is there. And she is like... Yellow sun rises, Supergirl is there, and she's like, I'm Supergirl. You're gonna die.
It's gonna take some time.
Some time. I don't know any of the lyrics, but I know what song you're talking about.
It's gonna be alright.
Alright. Remember those two words. Yeah, anyways, I think you could piece together the rest of the movie. She decides her home is Earth, so she goes back to Earth. That's about it.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna see that one.
I don't think you need to.
I'm very interested.
You can put it on while you're washing the dishes. Pretty good for that.
Yeah, because it's about a woman? How sexist can you be,
Whoa.
Dan?
I just like washing
How
dishes.
dare you?
I just like washing dishes. I wash them too.
Yeah, it's just like, this whole time you've been dismissing that Bill Cosby exists in space, and it's just like, your view on the patriarchal world is just astounding.
I love all genders and the races. I like them all. So how about that?
Okay. I look like Marsha P. Johnson right now.
Yeah.
For the listeners, that is a black transgender woman. And I'm referencing a YouTuber and TikToker called The Film Cooper. And he made a post saying that his personal style is inspired by Marsha P. Johnson. And he was just wearing a fucking regular shirt that dudes wear. That is the reference I made. If you didn't think it was funny, now you can.
I think that
Can
guy,
you?
That guy might be the king of the
Jay?
most annoying thumbnails I've ever seen on the planet. Like, I've never even heard his voice, but every single, for the listeners who don't know, every single time that I see his face, and this is not, please, if you're watching this, this is not dedicated to you. Please don't think that this is dedicated to you. It's not. It's every time that you're in here, in my timeline. It's the timeline tax. You have to go into the stupid videos playlist. It's filled of videos with annoying thumbnails or shorts that piss me off. And he's in there like 18 times. I keep adding him to the playlist and saying not interested. I don't know why YouTube's not getting the message, because I'm saving it to a video playlist called Stupid Videos. That made me mad.
Yeah, Dan, I agree with that. I'm Welder Bryan. I'm his alter ego. Yeah, I agree with that. No, don't walk away. Oh. I did. I agree with what you're saying. I also think he's gay. What the fuck? Seriously, I don't even get that. What the heck?
I got that t-shirt on. I got that t-shirt on. I got my t-shirt on.
It's gonna take some time. Shut up, dude. Dude, my
Fuck
puppet's
you!
taking over the
Fuck
whole
you!
thing. Dude, fucking shut up. Stop talking. It's not your show. It's me and Dan's.
Can you
Oh,
tell
I'm
me
sorry. I
Dan
didn't know that.
punches his dog? Dan assaults his dog.
I thought this was gonna be versus women.
Do we care?
I've been doubling down on hating women this entire time, just for the title.
Have you really? I'm
Yeah,
sorry, I didn't mean to
little
make
bit.
you feel like that, because I haven't been matching you on that.
I'm not even sexist. You shut the fuck up, dude. You're fucking performative. Shut up.
I don't think these are good bits. I think these are bad bits. I think we're flooding. I think.
I think mine's funny.
Do you think yours is funny? I'm not sure.
Absolutely.
It's funny anymore. It's a little fun. It's
Stick
fun
it
to
up
do,
your
but I don't think it's
ass.
funny.
Stick it up your ass. Yo, it's chill. That's the co-host we're talking to. There's only 2 hosts, and you're gonna disrespect one of them?
The hand
Fuck
of my
you.
ass. I can't help it. Oh Lord, help me.
Did you guys know Bryan's a cannibal? Okay. Okay.
Dude. That was
Come
fucked
on.
up, right? That was fucked up. That was fucked up, right? That was fucked up. That was fucked up, dude.
The glasses are off. Now it's serious time.
Now it's
No more jokes.
Will you be mad if I order a Papa John's pizza? I think I'm gonna order a Papa John's pizza.
Yeah, I guess. Or no, go ahead. Not yeah, I'll be mad.
Yeah, I'll be mad. I gotta text my dad to see if he wants a pizza.
Isn't it like 11?
Yeah. It's that Uber Eats says I can order Papa John's. I'm gonna order Papa John's.
Well, I guess your parents do know that you do marijuana now. But it's like, it is funny to be like, hey, do you want a pizza at like 11 at night? It's like,
I'm okay.
yeah. Wait,
I'm
what?
okay with them. No, listen, I'm okay with them knowing. I woke up. I paid my bills, and then I cleaned all day. This is like that's about the most wholehearted tasks that I could do to earn this right now. I think. That's
See, it all worked out.
But this feels great, you know.
You were scared they were going to try and take all your weed, and it hasn't happened yet. Your worries
scared.
are gone.
My mom did ask me once for gummies as a joke, and then I threw her a little bag, and she did go, like, yeah, how moms do. But that's said yes to the pizza. I'm now spending only $17 for 2 pizzas. That's not bad.
One of these days, you should, like... Well, you could do this one of 2 ways. You could either, 1, actually buy Coke, or 2, just get baking soda, but you should, like, toss your mom a baggie. Be like, yo.
That would be really scary.
Check that out.
She would believe me. I'm not sure if I could do that, just because I think that she would actually be in full belief of it. Did I ever tell you that when I was a kid, my mom would actually get very worried when she found... because I would always be drinking hot cocoa and tea and shit like that, and I'd keep a spoon around to stir it because that shit needs stirring. And there would always be piles of spoons in my room, and she swore to God up and down that I was actually using them to do heroin, and I kept having to remind her, where on God's green earth would I ever find heroin? The only two places I go are school and home, and school does not have heroin. That's probably the one safe drug that you can be guaranteed a high schooler does not have on him, is heroin.
That's why we're such good co-hosts, because I was also, for like a week, my sister thought I did heroin. And I was like, what the fuck?
It's fucking absurd.
This is crazy. I was like, first of all, I am the most hyper heroin addict to ever exist. To ever exist, if that was the case. Well, I don't know. Are they hyper? I don't know. I feel like they're not. I feel like they're borderline fentanyl leaning most of the time.
Yeah.
So
I found a very good what's it called? Dan, change the delivery instructions on your Uber Eats order, because the delivery instructions say that there's a tip taped to the door, which is no longer true. There is not a tip taped to the door. Do not mislead your Uber driver. Delete that message. Can you read that back to me?
Dan, I want you to change your delivery instructions on DoorDash, or Uber Eats, I mean. And because the tip is not taped to the door anymore, so you are misleading your Uber Eats drivers into thinking there's a tip at the door when there is none. Dan.
I'm not exaggerating. The second that I got done saying read that back to me, I backed out of it, and I had to go back and re-delete it, and I almost forgot what I was doing, and then I was listening to what you were saying. I'm the human equivalent of a dodo. I'd walk off a cliff if it was right in front of me. I just do it to see what happens.
Dude, we all have that part in us, dude. To call to the void, just like, yo, I could just jump right now. I could just
jump right now.
I used to think about that when I would be welding. I would just like, I would just be like, I could totally just like fuck my shit up right now. And I never did. Dude, I would just show up to weld very high. I would just go to school, and in the morning, I would have to go to a college and do some welding, learn some weld. That's where I got this uniform. Oh my god. And the teacher was really hot, but I would just like, for the first 2 months, I just wouldn't weld because I was too high. On the first day, someone handed me a pen, and I'd just gotten back from a summer of like almost pure drinking, almost no marijuana. So I took a big ol' ripper, and I clouded up like the entire bus. Luckily, the bus driver didn't care, which was weird. To be a cool bus driver is really cool when you're a high schooler, but now it's like, it is kind of weird how chill he was. I don't know what to take away from that, but
it could be a touch concerning now. We don't even have parent complexes now, but now we can just think about kids in those situations nowadays and be like, are they okay?
It's like, why are you so fine with that? But yeah, I just wouldn't weld for 2 months, and I was like failing the entire class, and I didn't even pick welding as my first thing. I wanted to do a firefighter class, which is a funny thing for me to imagine. Like, I need 2 years of hardcore mushroom abuse or 10 years of emotional journeys to be able to be a firefighter. I'm not there yet. And yet I was like in my head, like, yeah, dude, I could climb ropes. I could definitely climb ropes. I was so good at that growing up. Which, you know, I'm Spider-Man. So it's like, I'm Cannibal Spider-Man. So it's like, whatever. But I would just be high all the time. I would just wake and bake every morning and go not weld. And then I finally started welding. I was like, yo, this is actually kind of fun. And I would just, you know, keep getting every day. Every day. I always had my drug dealer was on my bus. Ronnie, dude. Ronnie was on my bus, dude.
Ronnie?
Asian. And Ronnie, well, we'll get to that, because Ronnie's we wish him well. So, my drug dealer was on my bus. On the first day, I went to the very back of the bus, because that's where you go when you're cool. And lo and behold, there was my drug dealer. I was like, no fucking way. What class are you taking? He was doing some shit for cars. Autos. That's what they called it. Autos.
They call it.
But one
auto
day,
race?
like, that's what they called it. That's what everyone called it. I don't know if that was short. Yeah, because it's like auto mechanic, but it's like autos. Okay. I was taking welding, and the class was called welding. So, fuck it. Uh, fuck it, bro.
Fuck.
And one day, like halfway through the year, there are two random broads on my bus. Not random as in, like, they were at my school, but they shouldn't be on that bus. I'm like, what's going on here? I was high as hell. I was just hitting my pen, investigating in my mind, like, what is this? Because I think at this point, I think at this point, my drug dealer was no longer on the bus, and we will get to that. But I'm like, what the hell are these people? And I put two and two together. I was like, these are the fucking yearbook people. They're going to interview one of the 15 people that go to this shit. And they're in my grade, so I know I'm about to get picked. Because I just have that aura. And I'm just like that, bro. I'm just like that, too. And also, only like 2 people took welding from my school. So I'm just sitting in class. I'd forgotten about it completely. I just kept hitting my pen. These 2 random people are just on my bus, and on my bus, dude. I owned that shit. Hey, is this seat taken?
Okay. All right.
Call back.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot I was talking about how I sit in the back of the bus. My fault. I'm sorry, Rosa. You beautiful woman. So I'd already forgotten. I'm sitting in class. I think it was a classroom day because every Wednesday you wouldn't weld, you would like learn.
Yeah.
And so that meant every Wednesday I would wait 30 minutes, ask to go to the bathroom, hit my pen again, come back, and still not pay attention. So out of nowhere, I hear a little knock on the door, and I'm like, because I'm high. I forgot. I couldn't tell you what my name was at that point. And the door opens, and my very beautiful teacher is suddenly staring me down, and I can see the smile through the mask. And I'm like, no.
Oh.
And mind you, in my welding class, there was only one girl in it, and she showed up like 3 months late. Like she just showed up one day, and which is weird. That I think they were just like a girl in a welding class. You don't see that a lot. Let her in. Fuck it. Yeah, go ahead. And she looked just like the teacher. It was weird. They were unrelated. They just looked the same for some reason. How strange. But anyway, the teacher walks out and is like, "Oh, the yearbook. Yeah, people from your school want to talk to you for the yearbook." And I'm like, "Oh, crap, dude. Oh, crap. God darn." And here's a little plot twist. There were 2 people on the bus. There's a third girl now. She drove independent. So I'm like, oh yeah. All the guys in the class, they're hooting and hollering, and it's like, listen, guys, this would be crazy if you didn't if I didn't go to school with them for years at this point. So it's like, to me, it's just like, oh, these people that I am familiar with. But these are, you should get their numbers. I don't even think I said anything. I was just like trying to figure out, like, how am I going to act? How am I going to not ruin I need to figure out how to answer these questions. So I couldn't figure it out. Every fucking answer was unusable. I wish I had the yearbook so I could read out. They had to botch up everything I said, like stitch things together just so it's like at all usable. So they're talking to me outside of the class, and they're recording it too, like for audio, so they can quote me accurately. It turns out they did not want to quote me accurately very quickly. Their questions were like, "So why did you want to go here?" And I was like, "Cause I did the math in my head, and it was like I would be on the bus for 80 minutes a day, and so that's less time I have to be like doing anything." And they were like, "Oh, okay." And the whole time I'm like swearing for no reason. Like I'm just like swearing, just throw it. Like they really can't quote me without just taking out so many words. I'm just like, yeah, I just like didn't give a shit about like anything that's going on. So I was like, as long as I get to fucking be on the bus the whole time, I don't care. Like that was my answer. Utterly unusable. And then they were like, okay, so why did you pick welding? I was like, I don't know, I fucking did. It was like my third fucking choice. And they're like, oh, what was your first choice? And I was so high, I didn't remember. I was like, I don't fucking know. Like, I picked it like a year and a half ago. I don't know where- And and then there was like they asked like another question. I'm trying to remember what it was. I don't think I remember. I have it written down in the article on our website. Uh, then the teacher comes out, and I'm like, oh, thank God, I'm about to get pulled from this, and I'm not gonna have to deal with this anymore. The teacher's like, oh, you can go in the workshop and show them around and like put on your uniform, bro. I almost hit the yo, don't do it. And all three of them, their faces lit up. I got totally embarrassed. No, not embarrassed. I got set up by my teacher. It was ridiculous because everyone was so excited about it except for me. Because I knew what was going to have to happen. I had to get my uniform and I had to open my locker. I had been stealing metal the entire time. So my locker was just filled to the brim with fucking steel. No good welds or anything, just steel in my fucking locker. And some of it didn't even have welds on it. I just had chunks of steel with my uniform rolled into a ball on top of it.
That's awesome. It's fucking awesome.
So I was like, oh God. So I go and they're all so excited to see Bryan in the uniform because I was a bit of a celebrity and now I just have a podcast. So it's like things have been going swimmingly. So I'm getting followed into this workshop, and the classroom I was in was not in the workshop. There was another classroom that was in the workshop though. The teacher was a bald fella, very short, and as I'm like opening my locker, and as I'm opening it, the guy comes over, and I'm like, okay, I have to pause opening it now. Hold on. And he's like, oh yeah, you can also turn the lights on. You know, it's like, yeah, that's what light switches are for. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's a real thinker. Thank you, bro. You can turn the lights on. It's like, yeah, I know I can turn the lights on. That's it. It's like you're not paying for the electric bill, so it's like you shouldn't even feel like the arbiter of the light switch, if you ask me.
It's a fucking tutorial, man. It's just a fucking tutorial. You
Yeah.
press A to jump. You just gotta know it. They know you know
And
it. You just gotta.
He had to have known something was up because right when he started talking to me, I just started laughing my fucking head off. I was laughing like a psycho, just like I was like, like it was crazy. I was laughing so hard, and it was just out of the absurdity of the situation. I was on a completely different meta level, dude. Like this is insane. What is happening is insane. I don't understand anything that's happening, and I want it to end. This is funny. I went full Joker. And then he walks off, and I open the locker, and they just see the pile. They see the pile, and then I start laughing again. Like, because I'm like, damn, dude, this really is crazy. Like, at first I was laughing at just the absurdity, and then I was laughing at the fact, like, yeah, this really is that crazy. Like, I was laughing. Like, I realized it twice. And then I put my shit on, and I'm wearing the mask, like, the entire... I can't fucking see a thing. Like, here's the thing. Welding is very bright, so you have that I can't see anything if I look through it. I can very, very kind of see the brightness of like that pillow to the left of you. I can kind of see that. Yeah, whatever that white thing is, I can kind of see that through it.
It's like
but otherwise, like when you're welding, yeah,
glasses rules. Like you can't see anything but the brightest thing.
yeah, and even like when you're welding, the only thing you can see is like the brightness of it, and it looks green, which is cool. It doesn't just look yellow, it looks green. At least with mine. I'm sure there's different kinds, but mine looks green. So that's nice. But I'm wearing it the entire time, so I'm just like walking around and I can't fucking see anything. I'm just like going off pure muscle memory, like, okay, don't walk into a wall, don't walk into a wall. I don't know why I did that to myself. Couldn't tell you. And they wanted to take a picture of me in the uniform. And here's something interesting about these gloves. And I didn't even put this in the article. I probably should have. But with these gloves, when they get so hot, they become rock solid. Look at me trying to bend, I don't know, this finger. Like,
it's rigid. That is rigid.
Yeah. The pinky's really bad because it's also in a fucked up position. Like,
Oh, I guess that's good so it doesn't burn you, but what are you supposed to do when your glove gets that stiff then? then give up.
Fucking roll with it. Just roll with it.
Roll with it.
Because it's like, it's either that or I gotta buy another pair. And it's like, and it's either that or I gotta ask my mommy to buy me another pair. So I was like, no, fuck this. So I just took a punch. I let it happen, dude. I swam in the waves, bro. And so I had to hit the pose I hit in every picture I'm like ever in. If people want me to take a picture, I'm just like, I do a thumbs up and I do a dumb smile. And I'll always do that. But yeah, it's kind of the end of the story. They just like fucked off, and then I was in the yearbook, and that was the only one I didn't buy. That was that was like the only one I didn't buy, and I wish I did because I just want to read how much they had to change what I said. It was fucking incredible. And I got it. Being in a picture where you're just like, oh, fucking, just like in a yearbook, just
Kind of
it's so.
Were you wearing
It's
a
a
jacket?
baller photo.
Is that jacket actually part of your welding uniform?
Yes. Yes.
You were Lethal Company before Lethal Company, dude. You were Lethal Company.
Dude. I'm so lethal. Dude, I would just like sit and not weld the things I was supposed to. I probably have it. I probably have them like right here, but I would just like make crosses because they were easy to make. I'm not religious. I just kept making them. They were easy. And I would also weld words on the shit. I welded the word balls onto a bunch of pieces. Everyone got a piece of metal with balls on it.
Yes.
Both sides even. And it's like, oh, you gotta do a 45 angle perfect stick weld. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna weld balls onto it. I'm not gonna weld. Just fuck off. I wouldn't do anything until we were on MIG, because MIG was like an actual gun, and it was like easy as fuck. Put me on stick. I was just like, nah. I passed with like a D.
Welding. There's a D in welding.
Welding, bro.
There's no A in welding, or B or C. Only a D. So how about that?
Or F.
Welding. Wait, I have to ask you a question. I don't know if you know this. I mean, you've been to welding class. Why is underwater welding exactly so dangerous?
Well, it's kind of just being underwater like that is not good for you. And it's also like on a certain level, like it's kind of safe in the sense that like you're probably not going to electrocute yourself in the water, but it's still like electricity and water. That's kind of ew.
Yeah.
But it's mainly just being underwater is not really good for you. And like the weird pressure that floating around like that, just you don't want to do that often. That's why you get paid. Well, welding in general is kind of just, you get paid a lot because you're probably going to get fucked up or die kind of early.
Yeah.
Just constantly breathing bad shit in. And after COVID, now everyone's like, I'm not a bitch. I don't wear masks. It's like, dude, chill. It's like, even though all these stations have like a vacuum that you can kind of like have it right above the weld so it sucks up a lot of it, it's like, bro, if you're not welding outside, wear a mask, brother. Just wear one. Come on.
You ever see that movie Eddington?
Yeah, I did.
Did you?
I liked it.
Okay, cool. I don't think we ever talked about it, you and I. I like that movie a lot. But I know a lot of people.
I think we did like offhandedly at some point. Not on this though.
I have a couple of friends who they hate that movie because it doesn't take a stance, but I didn't think it was supposed to. I don't think it is supposed to. I don't know why they keep saying that. So it's about what happened. It's not. It doesn't seem to really poke fun very hard at much of either side. It kind of just felt like that's what was happening. Felt like that's what I was seeing on the news whenever I check it. Not that often, but often enough. Just people being insane. Not insane, but people being extreme. You know, it was just kind of nuts. End of the movie though was kind of tight. I almost feel like not spoiling it because I think people get a kick out of watching it. Any Aster flick, dude. Any Aster flick, he's got it. He's got good.
The ending was very spooky. It was very spooky.
Made me so
It was,
scared. It made me so scared.
When he was in the street, that's all I'm gonna say. When he was in the street and the thing happens, I was like,
Oh my
yo,
God.
that's so spooky.
It felt kind of there, you know.
ugh. And I didn't see it in theaters, and I was still like, I was gripping my fucking chair, dude. It was like I was really there.
I have.
Those situations scare me.
They're very scary. Oh my god, the amount of fucking whip pans they did in that was just fucking nuts. It just got me so fucking up. I remember I have a core memory of that movie. I don't know why I did this. I wanted to watch the movie after work, and for some reason I wanted to order the spiciest chicken tenders that I could to watch the movie with. I just wanted to like associate like whatever feeling came out of that with the movie. So I ordered chicken tenders with hot honey sprinkled over them and sriracha powder on them, and then I dumped some red pepper flakes on there, and then I got it with ranch, and it hurt, but it was pretty tasty. I liked it a lot. That's my review of the movie.
Wow. I don't remember much of my viewing experience other than just literally the movie, to be honest. I don't remember if I watched it with anyone. I think I watched it with like one of my friends. Oh, dude. Okay, I remember why I watched it, because I'm not going to spoil it, but when the thing with Pedro Pascal happens, I saw a clip of that on like Instagram or something. And that made me be like, oh, this is not the movie I thought it was. And then I watched it. Because when the movie came out, all the clips you'd see on YouTube Shorts, it was just like Joaquin Phoenix being like, I just don't think we need a fucking mask. So I thought it was just like kind of a regular old drama. I was like, oh, Ari Aster is doing just a regular story. And then a long time later, I saw the clip and I was like, hey, yo, hold the fort. Because maybe you don't.
Get a little high, like. I like that song. What the fuck? I like that movie. I like the yeah. I think it's okay to spoil it. It's a lot more fun to. What are you doing? It's a lot more fun to talk about that movie spoiler wise. That was a crazy thing. It's just he has a very good way. I feel I've only seen a handful of Ari Aster movies, but I feel like every single time that I see somebody die in one of his movies, it's always a very flat angle. It's always a very flat, matter of fact angle, which almost always makes the death a lot more impactful. Which
That's
I like.
surprising.
What are you doing? Is this gonna last more than 3 minutes? Because I want to.
I'm checking something out.
I'm encouraged. I was about to encourage you. I know it sounded like a mean thing at first. My pizza's here.
Already?
But do I want to get up and go get it?
Let's take a 5-minute break.
Okay. I don't know if I told you this. This can go in or it can stay out. I don't care. But I did. I don't know how I. Well, actually, no, that can't stay in. Never mind. I'll tell you that later.
Oh, hey. We're both back.
I gotta say, I think I'm just a good, wholehearted fan of a decent advertisement. I don't know if you could see that. It's beautiful artwork. Makes me want to watch some Toy Story 5. Might go and see that. You never know.
Hold on, I have a funny. No, it's okay.
Okay.
Oh fuck! I have a funny. I don't know if you noticed, but I was drinking orange Fanta earlier.
Yeah.
McDonald's orange Fanta. Well, guess what? I actually have 2, by the way. So.
Let's go. Is that
Yeah,
one
fuck
newer,
it.
or is that one also a day or two old?
Also, a day or 2.
Fuck yes. Oh yeah.
My McDonald's strategy is they have like the meals where you get a burger, small fry, and 4 nugs and a drink. I get 2 of those.
Tight.
2 spicy buffalo sauces.
I like that order.
I've been trying out like other sauces and shit. Like I tried the creamy chili not too long ago. Just wasn't that passionate about it. Spicy buffalo, I'm passionate about. I am. Regular buffalo too. I'm a buffalo guy. I used to be a hardcore. Give me barbecue sauce. Give me all that. But now, give me spicy buffalo. Dude. I like the spice. I like the buff.
something about it. I don't know, man. I'm like 100% anti buffalo, but that's just. I think it might be just a trait
Wow.
for me, because to me, buffalo isn't spicy so much as it is bitter. Like if I'm having buffalo, I feel like I'm just suck. Like I've only ever had
I get that.
Heinz. I've only ever had Heinz, and I've only ever had Texas Pete's. But both times I didn't like it, and I thought it was just me having a shit spice tolerance. But I fuck with sriracha powder, red pepper, chili flakes. I fuck with all that heavy. I like that in big amounts. That's good, cause that's just like spice and good flavor. Some about because I know that like buffalo is like half hot sauce, half butter. There's literally no way it should taste like that. At least to me, it doesn't. But I guess
Is
I
that
just
true?
yeah. It's just like low and slow hot sauce mixed in with like you have to get the hot sauce hot, but it can't be boiling because if it does, then the butter will just like separate and melt like movie theater butter.
Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
you have to wait for it to smoke but not bubble, and then you put ice cold butter in there, and then you just stir it for a really long time, and it like
Wow.
it's the same thing as whipping it, but like really slowly, so it's a dressing and not like a whip. Freaking sweet
That's kind of
sauce.
like how every special sauce, like whenever a place comes out with like, yo, this is our new special sauce, like the Big Mac sauce, the cane sauce, every single fucking time. Well, is cane? You have canes in Florida, right? Raisin canes,
I don't
right?
think we do. No, I haven't seen one here
Shit.
ever.
It's all right. It's nothing to yell home about. It's just a. It comes with a nice piece of bread and the sauce. Well, here's my point. All of these special sauces are just mayonnaise, a little bit of Dijon mustard, fucking Cajun or some shit. That's all they are. Every single time. It's always so simple. A little bit of egg white in there or some shit. Come on. Come on now. I love mayonnaise, but I'm sick of this, like, we as a world need to just accept that, like, these sauces are just mayonnaise. Call it special mayonnaise.
Yeah, dude.
Because when you take, because think about it like this: imagine trying to lose weight, and you're like, "Well, I love the cane sauce," and then you know how many calories are in mayonnaise, dude. It's
A
like,
lot.
bro, yeah, dude. By not calling it mayonnaise, you are fucking people up, fucking them up.
I was following a recipe I found online for a wing sauce, and apparently the best ingredient for a good wing sauce, like a sauce that actually sticks to the wings and doesn't drip off, garlic parmesan sauce, fucking delicious. Mayonnaise, garlic parmesan, butter, and mayonnaise. That's how you make it. And it's like, whoa, it's like mostly mayonnaise. And then I tried it. It's like, yeah, this is just like the best store parmesan garlic wing sauce. It's mostly mayonnaise.
Well, there's science behind that. I mean, think about it like this, dude. What's the one thing you do when you make well, not the one thing, but when you make fried chicken, you gotta get the egg wash. What's mayonnaise? It's whipped egg whites, dude,
Yup.
and a little bit of oil in there. So it's like, that makes sense to me. And we also need to talk about that, about mayonnaise too. Like, it is just egg white. That's all it is. So it's like, people like to hate on it. It's like, bro, it's just egg white and oil, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. Give me a break. Put mayonnaise on your eggs, dude. I've seen that Joe Rogan YouTube short with that old guy on it, the French guy. He was like, the best omelet you ever make is you put egg and mayonnaise in a dish and you microwave it for 45 seconds and it's so good. I saw someone say, aren't isn't mayonnaise just egg already? It's like, yeah, dude. Every time you make eggs, you pretty much only use egg. Get off my ass. Get off his ass too.
Get off of his
Come on.
asshole. Do you know who Marco Pierre White is?
Um, no, I don't think so.
He is the chef that taught Gordon Ramsay. He's not a celebrity
Oh,
here, but he's a bigger celebrity in like the UK. And he got not a lot of flack, but he got sort of made fun of when he had an era on an era for his life was doing Knorr chicken bouillon stock cube advertisements, um, which are just little chicken bouillon cubes, and they told him that he could make whatever he wanted as long as he used Knorr chicken stock cubes, and he had a very good method for cooking, that I actually use to this day, because we were talking about using mayonnaise and everything, and how it's actually just like that's the best way to do it. The best way to cook anything, at least in my opinion, after watching all these videos, is every single thing that he cooks, he'll cook it only seasoning it with the Knorr chicken bouillon cube. But like the first episode is him making a roasted chicken. The very first thing that he does is he cuts a lemon in half, rubs it all over the chicken, sticks it inside with half an onion and a bunch of fucking seasonings and shit. And then on the outside, he gets a bowl, takes 3 chicken bouillon cubes, and mashes it up with a bunch of oil until it's a big thick paste, and then he rubs it all over the chicken. He's rubbing chicken noodle soup on the chicken, and he roasts it. And I've had this recipe 5 times. Every single time, it's like the best chicken ever. It's delicious. It's fucking amazing. It's the best thing ever.
It is. Chicken bouillon is fucking amazing, and it's an asset, and it's not used enough. And it doesn't even matter the form. The cube, the weird paste, like when it's already in a paste for you, like, dude, it's fucking incredible. And you know what would be interesting? Because there's all those different types of bouillon. There's also, like, turkey. There's the other bouillons. Imagine putting a turkey bouillon on some chicken. See what that's about. That would be kind of tight. I'm going to be honest. Dude. Are you into egg noodles? Like, that's in chicken noodle soup? Like those big egg noodles?
I like them. Okay. Not my favorite, but I like them.
What's your favorite?
Maybe, I think my favorite just has to be some good old angel hair. I don't think it gets any better than that.
I like fettuccine the most. That one's probably my favorite.
That's...
Yeah.
I love the idea of fettuccine. For me as a cook, I love the idea of fettuccine, but whenever I try to cook with it, I can never... I use the pasta water, too. I can never get the sauce to cling to fettuccine noodles like I can angel hair. That's why I love angel hair. I just get a nice, thin, fine lock of deliciously thin noodles. Never has any trouble binding to the sauce. Whenever I make spaghetti with angel hair, I just dump all the angel hair in the sauce, mix it up for everybody. It's the best way to do it. Fucking love it. Love it.
I just like how fettuccine feels on the fork. For me, it's way more satisfying to, like, get a nice standing up fettuccine and you can just, like, get it right between the prongs and then you twist it. You know, I feel like with angel hair, it is angel hair, so I feel like it ends up breaking a lot for me. Fettuccine, you fucking grab a noodle, you're gonna get a goddamn noodle. You're gonna get it. Just my thoughts on this. But, you know what? My favorite might actually be bow tie. I think bow tie is my favorite.
Really?
I fucking love some... I forgot about bow tie. It's because I never have it. It's like... Oh, sorry. Oh.
I was going to say, I like bow tie. I like bow tie now. It's just like a good... It's like a good working man pasta. I see it in a lot of those Great Depression cooking videos. Very common, good pasta. You can make it yourself at home. And...
Very stabbable.
Very stabbable. Very good. Very good.
Oh, yeah.
Mix it with good whole veggies. Mix it with nice big stewed meats. All great. It's great in a lot of things. I think the only reason that I never pick it up off the shelf as my first choice is because I associate the bow tie noodle with Hamburger Helper. And no hate towards anybody who loves Hamburger Helper, but I've just never, like... I love noodles. I love noodles and ground beef. I love ground beef and sauce. I love ground beef and sauce with cheese. For some reason, when it's a white cheese sauce with ground beef in it, it is just the most disgusting thing ever to me, and I don't know what it is. It
doesn't look good. I'll give you that.
It doesn't look good. Something about maybe it's just specific to Hamburger Helper or just all my experience with cooking ground beef in white sauce. I just feel like it gets like next day Kraft macaroni and cheese thick on me, and that's not the texture I want in a sauce with meat in it. That's typically why I lean so hard towards like ragu sauce and shit like that, because to me that's perfect. That's the way I'll have beef, period. But Hamburger Helper, I just don't know. It's not for me.
You're breaking my heart a little bit. It's okay, but
I know. You love Hamburger Helper. I don't want to diminish your love for it, but I can't get into it. All the more for you. You can have all the Hamburger Helper in the world that was ever dedicated to me can all be yours. Because I will not get as much enjoyment out of it as you would. And you deserve that enjoyment.
Well, to be fair, to be fair, that's one of my favorite clips that we have on Reels where I said, to be fair, and then you were just like, that reminds me of that's like, I think of the Tubi logo, and then I think of a ticket. Continue. And then I'm just like, that's one of the higher liked ones. I think that's like the second most liked.
I think I'm gonna stop getting high on this show because I'm just really embarrassing myself. I just look like an idiot in front of all these people.
No, I think it's a fucking hilarious clip. I think it's very endearing.
I'm going back to eating. That's how scared I am right now of confronting this.
I didn't want that to happen. I thought it was a sweet moment.
Hey.
Because I instantly was like, your brain is incredible. It's incredible.
He's the last. I don't think you're gonna believe me when I say this, but the last time I heard somebody say that, it was my speech impediment teacher, my instructor. She's like, your brain's incredible, and I don't remember saying anything.
So that's two people.
That's two people. I do think that you meant it, but I can only think of her, and she was trying to convince me to get that thing right there, that cut out of my mouth, and I was like, I don't want that. She was like, you should go get it done. It's really cheap, and I was like, well, I'm 11. What are you talking about? It was really scary. She's like, get a part of your body cut off. I was like, what?
Dude, I remember in second grade, one of my teachers, this is like tangentially related, but one of my teachers, we were reading like a Judy B. Jones book, and Judy B. Jones like cut her hand or something, and she was like, I'm gonna run out of blood or whatever. And then the teacher was like, all right, so do you get the joke? And we were like, what? And it's like, you can't actually run out of blood. And even as a kid, I was like, that's definitely bullshit. I've seen a Chucky movie.
I understand the point that they're making, but it's a bad example. Because
yeah,
it's like after like I think it's like a liter, which is, by the way, not a lot of liquid to lose. Like, you could easily lose that, like in sweat in a day. Lose that much of blood and you're pretty much fucked if they don't get it in time. But I get what they mean. They're like, your heart's job is to pump blood and then as a kid I was always taught that the heart pumped and made blood, but isn't it your bone marrow that makes blood? It's not even your heart. It's like your bone marrow makes blood and then your heart pumps it. Why do we let that slide?
Yeah.
I don't think enough kids know that your heart doesn't make blood, it pumps blood.
Do you remember, like, how whenever, I don't know, when you're in school and it's like, I pledge allegiance, like, you put your hand over your heart? This isn't where your heart is. Your heart's here.
It's like right here.
What the fuck? Yeah, it's in the center, and then it's like slightly on the line to your right, but it's like, no, it's right here.
Like, if you've seen an X-ray,
it's so crazy.
When they say it's so misleading because the teachers say your heart's on the left side of your body. It's like, no, it's in the center. It's just leaning left. Like, it's not even really leaning left. It's like it's curved and it's bowing to the left. It's not even like really leaning that hard. It's like, which, by the way,
yeah.
Why is that like that? What's the benefit of that?
I don't know. But I do have a theory on why they teach us this, though. Try feeling your heartbeat through your sternum like this. And then put your hand over your titty.
I see what you mean. Well,
yeah. So that's interesting, but it's still just a lie.
Our PE teacher was goated because he taught us how to actually check each other's pulses, like via the neck and the wrist, which is dope.
Me too, bro.
I did it accidentally.
I can't do wrist.
Really? It's hard.
I can do neck perfectly fine.
You gotta straighten out your wrist, and you gotta feel for a really tiny. It's really, really tiny, or at least mine is. It's very tiny. It's very subtle. You have to be like.
Okay.
It's like.
So I guess I have always been feeling it. I thought, like, because with this you can really feel it on your neck. So I thought I must have just been like slightly off. Yeah.
It's weird how often they check it with the wrist in movies and TV shows because it's just way harder. It should always be right here because this is the easiest. Even your ankle's easier. I don't know if you can do it from your ankle, but I did it accidentally the other day. Like, yeah, it's just like a little bit above the ball of your foot, like maybe towards like the front. It's like right there. It's like it's a bigger vein. I don't know why we do it from our wrist. It's not a good place to do it.
You ever get I don't know if anyone's ever acknowledged this in like real life. It's just a thing that just happens to all of it. You ever get like a heartbeat, like a strong heartbeat in your foot every once in a while? Just feel a fucking big boom boom in your foot, and you're like, huh,
I'm sure I
I
have.
forgot blood goes there.
I'm not sure if I've ever like consciously acknowledged it, but I'm sure I have.
I always think it's so weird because it's like that is like probably the furthest away my body gets from my heart, and it's just boom boom, and I'm like, yo. I think the Indian kid on Jesse acknowledged it once in the show. For some reason, I'm remembering him doing that.
Hmm.
Ravi.
Do you know how fast your blood goes?
I think like a million miles per second. Is it like a thing that's different for everybody, or is this, or do you mean just like
I mean,
that's just how fast it goes?
I know that there's a fixed number for humans. I'm pretty sure this number is right. I'm gonna say I'm pretty sure because there's always a chance that I'm wrong. I heard this fun fact 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, so I could just be wrong. But last time I checked, your blood goes 12.36 miles per hour, which is fucking fast, by the way. That's how fast it's going all the time, apparently. I mean, of course, it probably does. I'm sure that's like a nice, active, young adult. I'm sure if you're doing what I'm doing right now every single day, you're probably a bit slower, but no.
My bike goes faster than that. I'm faster than my own blood. I actually went on a bike ride today, and I didn't think so many cars were going to be around at 1 p.m. It's very hot out. That's kind of why I wanted to do it. I wanted to, you know, get a little hot, dude. It's a nice hot day. Get a little wind in there because I'm going, like 15 miles an hour because I don't go that fast on it anymore. Because I kind of just wear my headphones. I don't wear a helmet anymore. I'm just very careful. Um, and I just like go through my neighborhood. If I didn't go through my neighborhood, I would probably put a helmet on. I am a safety person. Come on.
Come on now.
But I was waving to so many people in cars, and it's like I just don't want to. I had a realization about that recently because I think in one of the earlier episodes I talked about how much I hate that everyone waves to me when I'm on the bike because it's like you don't know me, you don't fucking know me. I could be a cannibal. And then I realized when I was on a bike ride, like the next time I was on a bike ride after talking about that, I realized I initiate the wave every time.
Do you actually?
Yes.
God. So, what you really need to say is you hate when you initiate a wave to people because, well, I guess you're saying you hate when people look at you because you automatically initiate a. I'm assuming you do a Richard Nixon wave, but that's my wonderful canon of yours.
No, I do it hand up, hand down.
Normal way to do it. I had a coworker. They were very funny. They'd always walk into work like, it's great. Because eventually we would do this, and it'd get to this.
That would be fun to like go full Palpatine. Just like see your boy and go,
That's a good
fucking
to go into anywhere. That's a great entrance.
Sully from Monsters University. Just like, by the way, what a great movie. What a good fucking movie.
Great movie.
I think it's.
I have seen it.
Me too. I've seen it many, many times. It used to be one of those movies like when we still had cable, like on demand.
Mm-hmm.
Remember On Demand, bro?
Yeah, that was
Dude,
real fucking
I would-
revolutionary.
On Demand, yeah, On Demand was fucking sick. It's genuinely better than what streaming services are because you can just there's an ad, even if there might not even be an ad too. It's like I would love to go back to On Demand days. I don't. I get to watch anything I want on TV with ads, whatever. And then I can go on demand. Now it's like my only option is to just watch shit with ads. That's my only option now. I can't download New Pipe on my fucking TV. And I've tried. I've tried seeing if there are ad blockers on the TV.
You should get
The App Store is cooked.
You should get an Android TV because all of those are jailbroken. They don't make new ones anymore, I don't think. Or if they do, they're all old version of Android.
I think I'm gonna steal a TV from a Popeyes. Take the menu.
That'd be fun. They do have the menu built into those TVs, so you'd be getting the menu too.
Yeah. It's like, oh man, I plugged in my Xbox. I don't know which HDMI to use. Which one do I use, Brian? Oh yeah, use HDMI 1. Little do they know. They're about to see something funny.
They're gonna be seeing some, let's just say, chicken sandwich deals from Popeyes.
You know what'd be cool is if you could, like, go through the updates of it, though. Like, if all of that's, like, archived on the TV, like, you could go back to the first fucking menu they had on that thing and just be like, wow. I remember when sandwiches were $2. Wow.
Wow.
I don't know Popeyes prices. I don't think I've had Popeyes. I've had KFC, I think.
Has Popeyes always
Like
sold
once.
chicken sandwiches, or is that a newer thing? I remember it being a newer thing.
I think they've always had chicken sandwiches, but it was a spicy chicken sandwich that had everyone up in arms a few years back.
Okay. I was gonna say, because I remember always being a hardcore Chick-fil-A sandwich boy, and then the day, and I still love Chick-fil-A sandwiches, but the day I tried Popeyes, I was like, it's all about the Popeyes chicken sandwich. Like, there is nothing else. Like, it's like, if you're looking for a chicken sandwich, that's it. It's got them 1/4-inch thick pickles. It's got that big, old, juicy, soft piece of white meat. Great breaded. It's always brioche bun. It's always slobbered in mayonnaise. It's fucking perfect. It's the best ever. Ever.
Dude, speaking of mayonnaise on a sandwich, though, the Mexicans put me onto a tip, because I'm Mexican.
Hell yeah.
Put a little bit of mayonnaise on the bottom bun of a burger. Yo, that's a big move.
That's interesting, because that's how I've always done it. I do a nice little...
I never thought about it.
Really?
I love mayonnaise. I never thought about it. And then I saw them do it with a spoon for some reason. So now I do it with a spoon. I don't use a knife. I use a spoon, and it, like, feels so wasteful. But it's like, oh, yeah, I get to make a concave, geometrical plane in my bun.
Yeah.
You know, just to say some words. Come on, guys. I'm
Words.
wearing glasses. I'm Bruce Banner.
Cyber goggles.
But I never thought about it. I just, like, I had an idea of a burger, and I never thought about changing it. Bro, you into smash burgers? I'm a hardcore smash burger guy. I might like them more.
I like a good smash burger simply for, like, good layerage. I've never been too keen of a fan of putting cheese chunks in the burger just because the variables, you know, they're too high for me. I've just had one or two too many bad ones to like them all. So layering the cheese throughout with some nice good crispy patties, I think that's good. I like them fair, but I really am, at my heart, I'm more of a big juicy burger guy. Like, I want... Spill it in my mouth. You like that?
I did like that. I mean, yeah, I'm down for a nice juicy burger, I'll admit, but I like the crisp a lot. I really like crispiness. Whenever I make toast, it's super dark and crispy. I don't like lightly toasted things. I just like crisp and as much stuff as possible. Give me crispy bacon. Give me crunchy chocolate.
I like me some crunchy chocolate. I never like soft chocolate. It's just hard to get out of your teeth later.
Dude, yeah, and especially when it comes to cookies, I don't like soft cookies either. Chewy Chips Ahoy, can't get into them. I just can't.
I love chewy Chips Ahoy, but I have to have less. Those crunchy Chips Ahoy. I don't like
Oh my
crunchy chocolate
God.
chip cookies, but I love Chips Ahoy crunchy cookies. Like, that's a
Yeah.
good crunchy chocolate chip. That's a great crunchy.
Yeah, because if we're talking homemade cookie, make your own dough and shit, then yeah, chewy cookie, I'll get down with the chewy
yeah.
cookie. Subway cookies, of course.
Yeah.
But those Chips Ahoy Krispies, I don't know. I feel like the soft, when you dip it in milk, it's just like, it's not the same. It's just not the same at all. How do you dip your shit in milk? Do you want it, like, literally melting by the time you eat it?
I am
In
the
the milk?
most, as everybody knows, I'm the most neurologically perfect person on the planet. The most autistic thing that I do, I have to do this every single time there's Chips Ahoy and milk in the house. Never happens, by the way, but sometimes it does. If there's Chips Ahoy, crunchy cookies, and milk in the house, doesn't matter which one, for me at least, I gotta take the cookie, I gotta dunk it under water until bubbles stop coming up, take it out,
Yes!
suck the milk out, dip it one more time, dunk it in
Okay.
my mouth. Yeah, that's the most autistic thing I do. It's the double dunk. So you have to trust me. Try it once. Dunk it, suck the milk out, one more quick dip in your mouth. It's like, it might be the best. Like, what's the goddess of love? What's her name? Is it Ophelia, or am I thinking of like Shakespeare?
Goddess of, are you talking Roman or Greek, brother?
I don't
Zeus
even
or
care.
Odin?
Whichever one's a girl. Is there a girl god of love, or is that not a thing?
I'm actually not sure if there's a god of love, because I was gonna say Athena, but that's the goddess of war.
Well, she's a girl, right?
She is a woman, yes.
Okay, let's say that she's the hottest woman ever. It's like the feeling.
I think she was.
Was she really? Okay, this works then. Then the feeling of my method of chocolate chips ahoy cookie, that's probably what eating her out would feel like. That's about the closest you could get. And you have to trust me on this. You gotta
See,
trust me.
yours requires way more restraint than my strategy. Like, you have to, like, really... Dude, I'm the type of guy, I put a fucking... I put what are they called? I put a Jolly Rancher in my mouth, I chew it into bits immediately. I just don't. Like Tic Tacs, I chew it into bits immediately. You're telling me I have to suck the milk out of a cookie and not eat the whole fucking cookie? Dude, I just can't. I just can't do it like that. I get a dab pen in my hand, I have to take a hit.
Fair. This is fair. And this, I'm telling you this as somebody who is in the same boat as you. I just know the end result is worth it, so I wait. And it is. I don't do it all the time, but it's once every cookie cycle. I gotta do it once. I gotta get the air out the cookie, and I gotta do my little process and get that done. It's like a prayer, dude. Gotta get it done. Cookies and milk in the house.
See, man,
do it.
You're reading romance novels. I'm just whacking off on Pornhub. You know what I mean?
They're both fun. It's both great. Let's keep that clear. Great to just whack off for 2 minutes. Great to get into a 30-minute... Well, I've never watched a 30-minute video. But I imagine they got some plot.
Romance novels or porn videos?
I thought we were talking about porn, but I'm done talking. I don't care about romance books. Let's talk about porn.
Well, I was making a Well, we could do that, but I was making a comparison that, like, you're putting more work into the joy of eating a cookie.
Oh,
AKA, you're reading a romance novel. I'm just looking at porn. I'm just like...
I'm sorry I didn't acknowledge that comparison you made. It was very smart. I should have... I don't know why verbally I didn't say anything, but that was very good.
Thank you.
I
Can
thought
you get
in my head-
Fortnite?
I can't. I don't think... No. No, I can't.
I want to play video games with you. Let's play TF2 and Fortnite.
Well, Outlast Trials for you. I have 3 hours.
Yeah, we can play that too. We can play that too, but...
I'm down to play. I'm not playing Fortnite with you. Because I'm gonna get...
I just skibbity black bling.
See, that's the problem. Okay, so here's the problem with me in Fortnite. I can't get into it because all the shit that I wanted has already been out, and then all the shit that is about to come out that I do want, it costs more money. And I will spend all my money on Fortnite. If I got cool little... I could be dog shit at the game.
I don't think you would.
I think they have Ghostbuster shit in there. They have, like, SpongeBob little run around your character. You can talk to Darth Vader. It's like stimming over. Like, I couldn't do it.
If you make a really good first purchase, you will not feel the need to buy anything more. Like, if you start out strong, if you start out with Ernie Hudson, you're not going to worry about getting SpongeBob, brother.
Yeah.
I got a Spider-Man, I got a Batman. I literally couldn't think of one thing I would ever want anymore.
I guess
one thing.
I would see an offhanded video of somebody playing it with, like, a Rick and Morty skin. I'd be like, well, I have to get the Rick and Morty skin now. And that would be the only thing I think about. That's the kind of person that's the kind of person I am when I get into something at first. By default, I'm working on it, and I'm coming along very cleanly. I used to be really bad that way about, I started collecting, Blu-rays because the Best Buy near me was doing insane sales in them. They were selling, like, $35, $45 4K Blu-rays for, like, $8 because they weren't going to carry them next year. They were trying to get rid of them all. So I was just buying a fuck ton of them. Because it was like, let's go, free shit. I didn't even have a Blu-ray player yet. I was just like, fuck yeah, little cases of the movie on it. This is tight. And
Yeah, but you had like a PlayStation, didn't you?
I did. It didn't work at the time though. Actually, I shouldn't say
Oh.
at the time. It still doesn't work. I should get it checked out. It's a Darth Vader one. I should probably get it fixed and sold. But yeah. What's it called? It's I bought all these discs, and eventually I just got to the point where it was like, if I ever saw it, or if I ever saw it, or I ever wanted to see it, or it was a movie that I knew was good and I should see it, I would just buy it, without even watching it. And it got to this point where I was pre-ordering like Blu-rays like 3 months before they even came out for movies I hadn't seen yet. I just heard were good, and then I lost my job, and then I was like, "Where's all my savings? Oh, I spent it all on Blu-rays, and then I haven't bought one since." And I have a coworker who buys them as frequently as I did, and whenever I inquire with them about their Blu-ray purchases, I never judge them, by the way, but I do inquire. All the reasoning in their head and all the worry that they have about not about missing the next Blu-ray release or getting scalped on a price or paying $200 for a Blu-ray that they really want. I just sit there and think, it's like, thank God I stopped caring that much, because oh my God, I would have been so much deeper into pointless debt. I say pointless. It's not pointless. I own those movies forever, sure, but I don't put them in because I will. If I own a movie on a disc, but somebody else wants to watch it with me, I will pirate it before I even take it off the shelf. Like I'll just go that route. It's like it takes 3 seconds. Do you know how easy? Oh my God, the times we live in. It takes 15 seconds to steal any movie you want the day it came out in theaters. What times we live in? Great.
My dad paid like $250 for one of those things that you can watch movies on for your TV. It's like practically jailbreaking your TV, kind of, where it's like you have Soap Today on your TV or something. You're like 1, 2, 3 movies, bro. And but what's really funny about that though is it also has a lot more than just regular movies. There are like hentai movies on there. My dad was showing me this shit, and I bully my parents. So like when the hentai came up, I was like, "Yo, what have you been watching? What's that?" I was like pointing at it, and he was like, "I don't even know what that is. I don't even know if he knows what anime is. I'm not sure if he knows. I think his perspective on anime is probably just that one scene in Kill Bill Volume 2. Or was it the first one? I don't remember. I think it was the second one. That's probably his limited. Yeah.
There was an anime sequence in the first one.
Okay, then the first one.
Okay, cool.
And now there's an animated sequence in the second one, and it's Fortnite.
Yes. Yes.
You heard about this, right?
I have. I forgot about it immediately because I needed that. I guess I just needed that space for something else. I guess that's why I forgot about it.
Well, now you have it again. Whatever you just replaced in your brain. I don't really think about that much. Like, every time you think of something, something's probably getting replaced in there.
Yeah.
Like a time you had deja vu.
Like,
it's gone.
You just reminded me of the Kill Bill Fortnite scene, and I just forgot about neon bright red hot dogs. Well, now I just remembered them, so I forgot something else. See what I did to you?
Hey, listeners, and also Dan. You have lost the game.
Dude, I'm gonna vomit on stream, on camera right now. I'm gonna do it. I'm about to do it.
I love doing that to people.
I told you I almost did it earlier today, right? Did I tell you that? I was sitting there thinking about, because you were talking to me the other night and you were like, I'm fighting demons right now, I'm about to throw up, and I was like, why? And you're like, my mouth, saliva, I just gotta get through this right now. And I remember thinking about that for no reason at all, and then all of a sudden I just immediately felt so sick and like I was actually about to throw up. Like I was doing one of these because I was trying actually not to. Like it was about to happen and I was like, what is happening to me? And it immediately stopped. Maybe I should get it checked out.
Think there's any listeners right there just like No, because, like, yeah, that's fucked up. Like, it is, no, it's not fucked up. It's actually very useful to know. Like, your mouth gets all saliva-y, and then you just, I gotta get to a bathroom. I'm very good at not puking on people's floors. I always make it to the toilet. Always. Kale doesn't. Kale fucking doesn't. Word on the street.
Does he clean it up himself?
No, it's kind of a thing where, like, whoever pukes has to go sit down and chill while someone else cleans it.
Ah, it sucks. Because nobody got,
No, it's called
that
heroism.
Nobody has that puke powder in their house. People don't buy that, do they? Well, maybe some people have kitty litter. I guess it's the same thing. You pour kitty litter over throw up.
Oh god, I remember one time me and Kale both took a bunch of, we had like a whole jar of wheat butter, and we were like, dude, we're gonna put this on so much food. And then we tried putting it on toast, and it's like, fuck it, let's just take mouthfuls. So let's just scoop it and just,
God.
so that's what we did. I handled it pretty well. I think I actually made a pasta with it. I made a pasta with it after, too. So me and Kale are just fucking off our rocker. Kale starts freaking out off of it. It took Kale a long time to get the grips on weed and, like, not be so fragile. Like, you could fuck with Kale and get him to tweak out back in the day. Like, just by being like, just like doing that, you'd be like, you'd start freaking out.
I can't even really laugh at him. Those also get me when we would be hanging out. Because like, it works. If I'm like relaxed enough, you do one of those. 3 minutes later, I'll do one of those. It's fucked up.
And Kale's like, he gets like, he placeboed himself or something into like puking. Maybe there was something wrong with the weed butter, but I didn't get sick from it at all. I was fine. He gets to the bathroom, just pukes on the floor. The fuck? And the whole time, I'm like trying to be supportive. There. I'm like, I need to de-escalate this because Kale might start like screaming and shit, and then my parents are gonna, because we were like 14 or 15, and the parents come down and it's like, what are you guys doing? And just like, oh, we were eating butter. What? I have a pot of pasta just on the table. It's like, and Kale gets to the bathroom and just pukes on the floor. And so, but I had to de-escalate. So I'm like, dude, it's fine. I got it. And meanwhile, dude, I cannot handle puke, like only mine. Yeah. That's my rule with all that shit. Only my spit, like all of that shit, dude. Only mine. So I'm like, I'm about to fucking puke, cleaning this stuff up. And I'm like, dude, you're fine, bro. You're fine, dude. Just chill. Drink your water. Very early on, I knew about the water life hack. You gotta always have water. Come on, guys. Drink your fucking water. If you're gonna take something, drink some water, dude. Come on.
It's there for you.
If you're pissing every hour, you're gonna wake up the next day feeling fine. Yeah. Pissing every 30 minutes, dude. You're gonna wake up 6 hours of sleep and you're gonna feel like it was 10. So, just saying that, dude. Don't even worry about it. But yeah, he got it all over the floor. I had to clean it. It wasn't fun. And he hit the classic, like, I think I'm dying. It's like, no, you're not dying. You're not dying.
That works.
Weed has killed nobody, bro. Weed has killed nobody unless it was lace. He was like, was it lace? I'm like, ah. Dude. It's like, you're so high, stop being coherent. Just assume I'm saying gibberish, dude. Stop listening to me. Lay down.
I remember, oh my god, I remember this time I got high. I was so mad at the person who gave me weed because they knew I had work the next morning. Well, they knew I had work that morning, and it was 2 a.m. when we were smoking, and it was my first time, and I didn't tell them that because I didn't want anybody to freak out. I was like, I'll handle it. I'm a champ. We'll see what happens. And
hero's mindset, by the way.
Yeah, I was like, we're gonna. I remember. Oh God, I remember we were about to leave, and my friend said, "I guess we'll chill out a few more seconds, see what they do." And they were like, "Do you want to smoke?" And he was like, "Yeah, but I gotta drive my friend home," and he doesn't. And then they walked up to me, and the entire night, wonderful, beautiful Hispanic people, by the way. my opening bit for new people is always to just tell very obvious lies like they're the truth. They'd be like, Dan, how old are you? And I'd be like, I'm 38. And they're like, yeah, because I'm not 38. Dear TikTok commenters, I'm not 38, believe it or not.
He's not 38, you fucking assholes.
I'm not 38.
Jesus.
You can keep calling me 38 as long as we both know that I'm not 38.
No, because then I get fucking pissed off, dude.
That's fair, but if I keep telling, it's like, I'm 17, you have to call me 17, then they're never gonna.
Streisand effect.
Yeah, exactly.
We should just call this show the Streisand effect. I find a way to bring it up every episode, dude.
Because every single episode we rename the cast. I like that, actually. I think that's good.
All right, yeah, this is the Streisand effect. Welcome. All right, continue.
Number 1. So, my bit for the entire night was just like lying. They'd be like, Dan, what do you work as, an astronaut? Yeah, like they loved it. And there was a lady who had showed up to the party really late and didn't know about this bit going on. So she was like, Dan, do you smoke? And I was like, I smoke every day. I can smoke before I came here. I'm about to smoke before I leave. I love cigarettes. I love anything that can get in my lungs. And then I didn't gauge because I was 9 Smirnoffs in. I didn't gauge and I didn't know this woman. So she didn't.
9 Smirnoffs in. You're a party animal, dude.
It was a long night. I told you this, right? That it was after like 3 shots of tequila and 1 Smirnoff. I was like, I'm done. I got work in the morning. And every single time a dude would walk up to me and he'd be like, Dan, and he'd hand me a Smirnoff. I'd be like, nope. And then he'd be like, okay. And then he'd immediately hand it to a beautiful woman, and then she would offer it to me. And then me, being Neanderthal dodo brained, I would always say yes because it was a cute girl giving it to me. And once they figured out this hack, they just didn't stop. They would just immediately give it to a woman to give to me, and I couldn't say no. I could say no, but I didn't. Because I didn't. So I didn't get the bit, and we end up in this smoke circle, and I'm just staring at this statue of a concrete, it's a concrete cat with sunglasses holding up a surfboard doing this, and I'm staring at it, and I'm thinking like, I wonder when I'm going to start to get high, and those words were very loud in my head, and I was like, something's not right, and I was like, I should go inside and get some water, and then nothing responded to my command, and I was like, this is bad. So I was like, we're deep in the fort now, but not going to freak out. What did make me freak out, which is the whole point of the
Play
story,
Fortnite.
couldn't play Fortnite. It wasn't my. They had a PS5. It had Mortal Kombat X on it and Street Fighter 5. Like not even PS5 games. They would not that they wouldn't let me play it. It's just I didn't get to. But I was taking it like a champ. By the way, I got, even in retrospect, it wasn't just because it was my first time. I smoked way too much. But once I got there, dude, this guy, the host of the party, God bless his soul, but not for this, because he knew I had work in the morning, and he was like, do you want me to write you a doctor's note? And I was like, no, I'm good. He's like, do you want me to write you a He kept asking this question. He's going, do you want me to write you a doctor's note? Do you want me to write you a doctor's note? And it wasn't, I swear to God, it wasn't actually me being high, because my friend was there. My friend was not high. And I was like, was he lit? Did he hear me responding, or was I just responding in my head? He's like, no, he asked you 100,000 times in a row if you wanted him to write you a doctor's note. And I was like, I said no every time. And I was like, yeah. And I was like, why did he keep asking? And he goes, I don't know, because he wasn't high either. He had a little nick vape. He wasn't even a part of the Puff Puff Pass circle. He just kept asking. He was, I swear to God,
He was trying to freak you out.
He was trying to freak me out. It wasn't working, but it was freaking me out that he gauged from my reaction of standing up from a wicker bench that I'd been on for like 3 hours. He gauged that I'm not familiar to this rodeo. And he still asked me even if I didn't, just asking me that early in the morning at 2 a.m., do you want me to write you a doctor's note? Do you want me to write you a doctor's note? Do you want me to write? It's like, give me time to respond. I had to put my hand on his shoulder. I said, am I responding to you, or are you ignoring me? I just need to know which one it is. That was a mistake right there. I should have said stop talking instead of I just need to know which one it is, because once he said I can hear you, and then he kept asking me the same question, I was just getting mad. I was like, this is a waste of a first time. Because the guy asking me if I want a doctor's note, the answer was no every time. I went to work the next day like a champ. All I gotta say.
Yeah, like I've been on the side of like making schemes to scare your friends when you're high. I've been on that side before. We used to have an idea where like we would all get high and then one of us would like go to the bathroom, but they're actually going to a light switch. They turn the lights off and we all just like look at Kale and say his name, and then when the lights turn back on, we just like act like nothing happened.
That is the fucking scariest thing I've ever heard of in my life.
That was the idea, but we never did it.
That
It would always be Kale.
it would always be Kale.
Yes.
If we
Whenever we had schemes to scare someone, it was always Kale.
You are my friend, but if we ever met, I'm not saying that you're going to do this, but I'm saying if we ever met in real life and anything even remotely similar to that occurred, I actually would have to stop being friends with you. Not because I wouldn't be able to trust you to not do it again, because I know it would be worth it, and I know it would fuck me up forever. Because that's the kind of.
What about if like? What if like? I'm just like hiding behind a door and I go, whoa! What if I just hit you with one of those?
That would
Because I do a lot of that.
I'd have the Roku remote TV, the TV remote all night. You wouldn't get it back. That would be the repayment for it. That's about as harsh as I would go.
I'll take it. I mean, I've had to watch like every Zack Snyder movie, so I can watch anything at this point. I'm powerful now. You can't stop me. No, yeah, I always walk faster than people. When I'm hanging out with my friends, I always walk faster than them, so I can like get around a corner and fucking get them.
It's really scary. What do you do?
And they try to do it to me, but I never jump. I don't know what it is. I get so scared, but I never jump. But it gets to a point where I do it to people so much that I'm expecting it now. I'm expecting people to try to get revenge. So I'm aware of I'm like a fucking Navy SEAL now. Every time I walk in somewhere, I know where every corner is. I'm prepared for someone to jump out from anywhere. Dude, if someone comes out guns a-blazing, I'm going to know where they go. I'm going to clock them immediately.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. If I was on, like Mark Wahlberg said, if I was on the 9/11 plane, it wouldn't have gone down the same way.
Things would have gone a little bit differently.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I want like the budget of like a real Hollywood studio animation team. I so badly just want to animate Mark Wahlberg going, if I was on the 9/11 plane, it sounded a little something like this, and then he pulls a little whistle and he goes, and then it's just a musical about him punching Middle Eastern people on a plane. It'd be great.
That would be funny if that was like in Beyond the Spider-Verse. It just like cuts to like, this is the universe where Mark Wahlberg is Spider-Man. He's not wearing a costume. He's just beating the shit out of terrorists on a plane. And it doesn't really address it at all. It's just like, yeah, in this universe, in universe 9/11, this happens. And then like, yeah.
The idea that Mark Wahlberg gets the spider powers, but he just actually never notices. Like, his hands never stick down. He accidentally shoots out webs. It's like, he's very capable of doing all these things, but he actually just never tries. So he just goes like a regular route. And he's like, the only thing he's thinking to himself is like, I kind of feel pretty good today and not tired. And that's about the extent of it.
Dude, if I was Asian, I would be scared if Mark Wahlberg had powers.
Yeah. Well,
do you know what I'm referring to?
No, I don't actually. Please.
Mark Wahlberg.
I make a bad joke, yeah.
In like the 90s, because Mark Wahlberg, or maybe this was like the 80s or something. I don't really fucking know when Mark Wahlberg appeared. I don't know when he was birthed or any of that stuff. When he was like a youth, first of all, he would like throw rocks at black kids and call them the word. Wow. The especially mean version of the word too. And then I think he like him and his boys like beat up an Asian, like a Vietnamese dude, like so bad he went like blind or something,
Jesus Christ.
and then I think he got sued. Mark Wahlberg did or something. I don't really know a lot about that. And then Mark Wahlberg was like, "Can you guys please forgive me? I just want to be in Transformers 4: Dark Side of the Moon already. Please." He like asked for forgiveness without asking the actual Vietnamese dude. Vietnamese dude was like, "Fuck no."
I've never heard any of this bad stuff. Like, I've never thought of Mark Wahlberg as anything other than just a guy who looks and sounds like he does. But after learning all this incredibly incriminating information, somehow I can not tell you that I'm not surprised. Like, it makes perfect sense to me.
I know.
Like, I don't
It's
know
so
why.
weird. Like, before you hear that, because I was the same way. Before I heard that information, I was just like, yeah, Mark Wahlberg. He's like Dwayne The Rock Johnson. He's just like some guy. Just some sanitized guy who never does anything. And then you hear that, and it's like, I remember him wearing a backwards hat in the 90s.
Yeah,
Things are starting to come together here.
he had a workout tape, I think, where he taught you how to do
Oh, yeah.
crunches on equipment that you didn't have at home, or I guess it was a VHS tape that came with equipment.
Tom Hardy used to post, like, borderline nudes on MySpace back in the day. He's also a rapper. He has an album coming out, like, this year.
Tom Hardy,
Yes,
like Tom Hardy
the actor.
from like Locke, from like Ivan Locke, the A24 movie. The only thing he's
From The Revenant
I don't know what that is.
and Bronson.
I don't know what that
He's
is.
Bane.
I don't know what that is. I know Locke. I know Ivan Locke.
See, but I don't know what Locke is.
I think I've talked to you about this before. It's just a movie about him driving home from work, and
Oh,
like,
okay.
they're like 20 or 30 phone calls. Like, his life is just like getting destroyed right in front of him, and he's in like an hour to fix it.
He really is such a good actor at losing everything, it seems like. He was in The Revenant.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Start of Venom.
He's
start of
in
Venom, losing
Peaky
everything.
Blinders.
Is he really?
Oh, yeah. He is in fucking Venom. I
thought
totally
you-
forgot
I
about that.
thought you were just showing restraint. I thought that would be the easiest thing to name what Tom Hardy was in. Even if you weren't a Spider-Man fan, I'd just say it's about what I knew he
Damn.
was in.
Totally forgot. And I was just like, I just remembered that fucking Woody Harrelson was Carnage in the second one today. Like, the movie should be in my mind. But yeah, I didn't even think about it. But yeah, he's in Peaky Blinders. He's like a fucking guy or something.
Yeah. That
And then Cillian Murphy's like, by the order of the Peaky Blinders, fuck.
Is that the movie where Tom Hardy plays not the movie, but is that the show where Tom Hardy plays a gay mobster, or is that another movie that he happens to be in? Because there's a movie where he has like big puffy red lips. He's like, oh shut up.
I actually don't know.
Do you know what clip I'm talking about? He's like talking
No.
to this guy, and this guy's like, I'm a gangster. Something about.
Oh,
queers."
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
They're twins. There's two Tom
Yeah.
Hardys.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I forget. Yeah, one of them's gay. Looks real.
Yeah, it's on YouTube Shorts a lot. The scene where he's like, you guys just have I wanted to have a proper shit out, and you guys just have hammers. What the fuck? I'm gonna leave. And then the other Tom Hardy walks in and just fucking hits him with a hammer or something.
He goes, I'm gay. So
I like sucking cock.
I like sucking cock.
What about it? Are you gonna hit me in the cock? I'd like to see you fucking try. I'll suck your cock. That's a good threat. A gay gangster might be the scariest one.
Saying I'll suck your cock as a threat is probably the most intense power move that I can think of off the top of my head. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
or
suck
like-
your cock. That's scary.
Your ass is mine, and they mean it. Yo. It's like, dude, I would rather take my kneecaps out or something, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please take my kneecaps.
You ever seen The Shawshank Redemption?
Yes, I do like that movie quite a bit.
I like that I actually do like the detail. It sounds like I'm making a joke. I'm not making a joke. This is just actually what happened.
I know where you're going.
When you think about it. Do you know? Do you actually know where I'm going? I feel like I'm about to hit. I feel like I'm about to hit a niche ballpark. Can you actually get? I want to see if you know what I'm exactly.
Well, it's something related to when he has to fight off some of those guys, or else they're gonna do something to him.
Pretty much. Which he loses multiple times in the movie, by the way. Powerful. Main character getting raped is powerful. Multiple times in the movie.
Unless it's in Supergirl. Your patriarchy is showing.
I'm gay. So in the movie,
listen. After the shit I've said in this episode, I have to throw you under the bus somehow.
That's fine.
So, give me a break.
I spent the first 3/4 of it. So we're already 4 hours in. It's 1 a.m. I spent so much of the first ish of this episode just embarrassingly high. I actually had to put a blindfold on because I wouldn't be able to continue the episode if I had to look at myself.
That's what that was?
Yes, that was what that was.
I thought you were doing a visual gag, like when I was doing this shit.
Well, I was playing it now. It's okay to say this now. I was playing it off as a visual gag, but it was actually just because I was looking at myself in the camera, and I was like, I cannot. This episode cannot continue if I'm observing how poorly I think I'm doing right now. So I put the blindfold on.
You're doing good.
I actually kind of locked in once I put the blindfold on. I didn't have any visual input, so I was just full focus on your voice. There was nothing distracting me. I was actually locked in and hard. What was I saying?
Well, by the way, let me give you credit here real quick. The honesty is astounding. You could have just been like, no, yeah, it was a visual gag. And then you confess to it, dude. That's powerful. That's powerful.
I was scared, but I'm doing it for every episode we do has to happen. Because every episode we do will not get stopped, dude. This is going to turn into...
That's actually powerful. That is actually powerful, dude.
We're powerful. Toy Story Pizza Box.
We're powerful. Dude, fuck yeah. But you were working towards a point. Well, you brought up how you were scared that you were high, and then I just had to give you a shout out and interrupt you. Like a good co-host does.
You were talking about throwing me under the bus. Oh, I was making a point about Redemption.
Yes.
I found it a very interesting detail because it sounds like I'm making a joke, but it is actually what happens in the movie when you think about it. Andy Dufresne, not a spoiler, it's so early in the movie. Guess what? He immediately gets raped because, yeah, your first times, you're not going to be able to fight that off. He fought them off canonically sometimes, but the last time he ever dealt with that gang of people, he makes a very important note because they're like Andy Dufresne, you were pissing us off so much, I'm gonna have sex with your mouth. And then Andy Dufresne pulls out an interesting fun fact because he's threatening him with something. He either has like something blunt against his head or he found a gun. It sounds wrong to say that he found a gun because that would be a weird part to throw into that part of the movie, but it's something like he's like you're gonna suck my cock or I'm gonna kill you. And then Andy Dufresne pulls out this. He goes, if there's any blunt force trauma to my head with your penis in my mouth, the body will lock up and lock my jaw and I will bite your cock off. That's how this is gonna work. Metal as hell line, but once you sit down and think about it, what day did Andy wake up after getting, because it had to be after he got raped, where he's like, I gotta get a leg up on this. And he just started looking. He researched that. There's no way he didn't. There's a big library in the basement of or in a room of the prison. He had to read that shit up. I don't think he just found that on his own. I mean, of course, he was reading every book in the library. I think that was a point in the movie that he read, not every book, but he read a good number of books, mainly like some law ones. But he had to look that up. That wasn't on like, that had to have been on his to-do list for him to get that information. He had to have gotten raped and just woke up and be like, fucking guys, fucking. He's looking up like how to put red pepper chili flakes in asshole hurts me. Like,
fucking show it to you guys.
I'll fucking show it to you. I am not get raped.
Oh, he's actually in Green Lantern.
That actor?
Yeah, he's in it.
In the Ryan Reynolds one?
Yes.
Oh
he is the I forgot exactly what the relationship was, but he was like the villain's dad, I think, or something, or maybe Blake Lively's dad or something. He was like a dad, or maybe he was a captain. I don't know. The whole movie's a blur. I was like, I got I was blackout drunk before the movie even started because we were watching some other fucking Zack Snyder movie before that, Kale and I. And he, by the way, funny aside, Kale thinks until I corrected him, I think he thought every movie had an extended cut. He just started naming movies like, let's find the extended cut, but not as like a bit, but as a genuinely like, yeah, let's get the extended cut of, I don't know,
The B movie.
a movie that doesn't have one. Yeah, it was fucking Mean Girls or something. The Mean Girls, that was what he said. Let's get the extended cut of the Mean Girls musical. And I was like, dude, first of all, extended cuts are kind of out of trend now. Like, it's very special.
Yeah, now you can
nowadays.
The director usually can make what they want, typically.
Yeah, or the director has so little control. Once the movie's out, they're like, fuck it. I don't even care about anything. Fuck it. Leaving Las Vegas. That's me. But, anyway. Fuck, how did I get to that little aside?
I don't know.
Okay.
Gabby Hanna? I feel like it's always her.
My bae? You mean my bae? Yeah, I have so many baes, dude. I have a harem. I have a straight up fictional harem right now.
We need a page.
I have like 7 baes.
We need a page for your harem that gets updated live by you.
Okay, on a serious note, I just think it's fucked up how much I objectify women.
You're reminding me exactly of that. Do you know what I'm talking about when I say like that Facebook meme? It's of like a guy. He almost looks like Linguini from Ratatouille, and the caption is when you find out that your friends are racist / sexist / homophobic, and it's him going. It's great. It's a great photo. It's a great photo. It's like we all think that, of course. Sure.
No, but seriously, I don't want a page of just like, oh, here are Bryan's babes and just random. No. Like I imagine a Des Zion, my wife, regardless of things, just like seeing like, who the fuck is Bryan?
Well, you don't think she'd be flattered? Be like, Bryan put me in his harem. That's beautiful.
No, she'd be like, who is this psycho? She'd be like, this is a schizophrenic.
That'd be more intimate than proposing, I think.
But it's all digital. Like, I'm separated by like 4 realities away from her.
Yeah, but then it's forever, which is romantic. You know what's not forever? Marriage. You die. Then you're single.
Yeah, but I die, and then the romance that I had through that interaction is now gone because my romance is no longer there. Doesn't exist anymore. So it's like, no matter what, when I die, that romance it ceases to exist because my,
Yeah.
This is a science podcast. Put your goggles on, guys. Let's get our fucking goggles on.
There's 2 or 3, like, lab test leaders at, like, the Clorox plant who actually do listen to us because they're, like, pulling, like, 3 a.m.s to, like, 1 p.m.s. And we're just ruining their life. Like, they just listen to us, and they just smoke cigarettes indoors all day, testing Clorox products. This is my headcanon for this. That's our target audience is what I'm really describing here. I'm visualizing the audience right now, and it's one consultant at the Clorox bleach plant, just testing.
Do you think a lot of our listeners will just be people that don't like us and listen just to disagree with us? Like the way I interact with like posts that are intentionally made to piss me off, and I still get pissed off and interact with them and be like, actually, you're a fucking idiot anyway, because I'm stupid or something. Like, do you think that's gonna be our audience? Like, because that would be kind of sick. I think that's what we're learning about TikTok is that the haters are strong.
They are strong. They're kind of the only thing that keeps anything going, because if you like somebody, like, there's so many, I know that there's so many channels and just like pieces of content on the internet that I found where I'm like, this is great and I love it and I can't wait to like sit down and enjoy and absorb this, and I'll just never see that content again in my life. It's always like the in the moment, whatever just seems the most interesting in the moment is always what I go for. And for some people, that's just shit that's easy to get mad at, because that is fun. That's why I watch My 60 Pound Life, Angie J. But when I'm on YouTube, I'm usually for a little bit of lighter viewing. It's for me.
I don't think I want haters. Honestly, I think we should top off without the haters, dude. The rage bait method is too
We're
the
better.
dark. I'm not a Sith, bro. I'm a Jedi. I'm a total Jedi. I'm Luke. You're pre-evil Anakin, dude. I'm Luke, dude. We're just like two heroes in the galaxy.
We are.
I think that pre-evil Anakin is better, if I'm being honest. He is very powerful.
I like pre-evil Anakin. There's have we talked about? I mean, I know that we've mentioned it on this particular episode, but don't you find it kind of weird that? I mean, I've said a lot of things on this show that I've regretted, but nothing. I don't think I've said many things to start fights. You make a lot of proclamations that would start a fight, and yeah, all the hate I've heard is basically just towards me, and I kind of still do it to myself somehow. Like, I feel like
it's over nothing. It's over nothing either of us say.
It
like,
is always over nothing, but it's just interesting. I feel proud. I'm like a lightning rod.
You know what it is? I'm actually getting you hate through these lives because I say things and they're like, oh, I hope it's the one on the left so that I can insult him. And then it's not that one. And so I think like they're I don't even know what it is. They're just being rude. They just want to be rude and they're like, you're 38. Like they're just I'm the one getting you hate because I'm saying the things that are making people annoyed.
I'm actually
and they're going straight for you.
I'm fine with that because that the only thing I guess it's built off of a strong basis of me not caring, but the only possible outcome is that they realize that they've just been hating the wrong person, and they feel stupid for wasting their time, or they feel bad because they just went after somebody who didn't do anything. Both those outcomes are fine by me, including neither of them. I'm fine by all of it, actually. I'm gonna say my address out loud. Then, let's go ahead.
What?
What?
Okay. Well, you said something really interesting the other day when we really talked about. Listeners. We had a business discussion recently where we really figured out how we're going to use TikTok, I guess. And you said something really funny because I brought up this one lady because I've just been asking every stream I go on what's everyone's favorite color. Kind of went over that, but there was this lady, Queen. That's what she called herself, or Queenie, or something like that. Queen was involved. And when I asked everyone's favorite color, she answered first. This was her answer. My favorite color is shut the fuck up and get out alive. And then everyone else just answered. They were like, oh, yellow or blue or purple, like everyone else. And you said something that really made me like reevaluate that situation because I like to pretend I'm very nonchalant, but the haters get to me, dude. When the haters attack me or you or our podcast, dude, I'm just like, guys, come on. We're just sweet. We're just sweet boys. We haven't done anything. Yeah, so when I get hit with shut the fuck up and get out alive, I was like, it like stuck with me a little bit. It actually did stick with me for at least like 15 minutes. Maybe even longer because I'm talking about it now, but you said something that kind of quelled that. You were like, when everyone else answered, I bet she felt really small. I was like, yeah.
I would have. If I did that shit to be funny and then everybody else just actually answered, oh my god. I'd be the dick. I'd be the small flaccid dick of the group that just feel terrible. And the salt of the wound was because it was alive with a bunch of her friends, somebody probably also said her favorite color and she didn't. And it's like, that wouldn't have been a big thing, but if your best friend, like, if I was in a group chat, or not a group chat, but if I was in that situation with you, and I know that this wouldn't be your answer, but if you said orange and I said if I said something like, my favorite color is you're a retard, and then you said orange, I would have felt so bad because my answer would have also been orange. Like, I would have been so mad. I would have I would have felt like my whole day would have been ruined.
Yeah.
Like she shot herself in the foot in that situation.
I'm all about the love, not the hate, dude. I did get a bunch of. I'm not going to mention the race, but there were some gay ones in there. And dude, I got a bunch of love from them. That made me feel really good. If you've ever been on TikTok Live, you can probably figure it out. But
you said one of the gay ones, and that you're not going to mention the race. It's immediately in everybody's mind just pinpointed the race. I think that's great.
There were some gay ones, and so I asked. No, I was asking questions. I was like, "What's everyone's favorite color? What's the space or the ocean? What are you more scared of?" Like shit like that. And they were begging me for more questions the whole time. They were like, "Oh, is Guide to Life still here?" They were saying my name out loud, so I was like, "Sick promo." I wish I recorded it I might, because I record some of them. I record a few minutes of some of them, so maybe I do. I might have some clips of people saying. I might have a gay black dude saying "Guide to Life" in the next intro.
That's gonna be sick! Oh my god, it'll be like the Jerry intro where they say Joe Rogan podcast by day by night. Don't even know what that's from, but I know whatever it is, it means a lot to Joe Rogan. Just baller.
Yes. And then they requested me to come up unprompted. I was like, oh fuck, dude. Oh shit. And I just got glazed for 3 minutes straight. They were just glazing the shit out of me, dude. They were like, well, I don't like that this is their question, but it's always like, wait, which one are you? Just take me for what I say, not who I am. Come on, now.
I think one of these times you should say, "Oh, I'm the one with the beard," and then just wear that skin for a while. Just see what happens after that.
I might actually do that. Yeah, I'll do that.
See if that immediately gets nobody on your side, no matter what you say.
No, I'm gonna say I'm you, and then I'm gonna be more of an issue maker.
Dude, that's fucking tight. Real slander.
So,
that's actually gonna be fun. That's actually gonna be fun.
Yeah.
You're be like,
identity theft. Fucking.
Why were you saying these awful things? I actually just don't know what you're talking about. This is actually fucking sick. This is fucking cool. It's I'm not at fault for this.
And then at the end, just feel like I got hacked. Whatever. My voice is still the same, just like, guys, I got hacked. Anyway.
That's fucking sick.
But the people on the panel, oh, that's what I should call it, panel.
Oh, yeah.
They were like,
that's a good name.
wait, are you racist, sexist, or homophobic? And it's like, I'm not, but you could definitely get some quotes out of this. I didn't say that. I was just like, no, everyone eats at the table with me. Nobody knew what I meant initially, so I had to clarify and be like, I only have love in my heart.
I love trying to be clean and
but
sweet,
dude,
it just doesn't land.
And if they clicked on the newest video, the newest TikTok that was on the account, one of the shorts is when you talked about the movie Meet Joe Black, and I thought you said Meet Your Black, and I was like, yo, Meet Your Black. If they clicked on that, they would have. It would have been a much different conversation. Listen, if I was on that panel, it would have gone down differently. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
It might have. It might have. No, it would have.
But what if they thought it was funny?
Because here's the thing: is that they could have thought it was funny, but the opportunity to just say, "So what was that accent that you were putting on there?" That's just so much more easier than just actually adding anything, just any sort of.
I'll just be like Chinese. Chinese, yeah. What about it?
What are they gonna say then?
What are you, mad?
I really am. Just once I get live access, I'm just daydreaming about all the lies I'm just gonna make.
Bro.
I'm an Asian American.
I'm so excited for it too.
I'm just so excited. It's on Friday, that's a far away day. It's Wednesday right now. I'm just pissed off. I'm just mad.
Dude, we're gonna set the town on fire, dude. We're just gonna invade every live. Take it over. Take everyone's followers.
It's the TikTok takeover. The TikTok
takeover
versus women episode. Versus
yeah.
Women. Well, it's TikTok versus women. We're not even a part of the fight yet.
Oh, I'm gonna get involved tonight. As soon as this is over, I am going to go on TikTok Live and I'm gonna be like, hey ladies, how come you guys don't talk about anything interesting?
That'd be really good. Just like
Cut
instantly,
that.